Oh, forget all that. Yes, I'm late. Hello. All right, now give me a minute while I set up these all these different chats. Give me a second here, everybody. All right, pop out chat. Um, scroll. Pop out chat. Cool. Got it. Here we go. Pop out chat. Bingo. All right, there's all those. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Did I pull a lofty and spill sake on my keyboard? No, I did not. I did not do that. Let's see, where do we go? We go this one here. Gosh, switch this to live chat. All right, kick chat. You're going up here. And then Rumble chat. Good old Rumble chat. Whew. All right, there's the chats. There's everybody all together. Oh man, Blaine YouTube is down. No, it's okay. Well, no, he spilled his sake if he has his shirt off to wipe it up. No, I. What did Lofty use? Lofty used like his like pants or something. All right, we'll get some sake for tonight. Kanpai, everybody. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yummy, yummy. All right, let's take a look. Take a look at what I've been watching. And let's talk about the updates, shall we? Found your PS3 recently and you've been testing it. What have you been testing on your PS3? Bingo. Yeah, okay, bingo. And then bingo. And then also, what did we just watch? We just watched something. Oh, this. Bingo. And bop 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 bop. Bingo. Okay. Okay, now we're ready. Reviews, Dan. Hold your horses, Alex. This is the one day you get reviews. Be patient as I get things set up to make it happen. Been stuck in a garage for a few years. Nice. Nice, nice. Alrighty. We will. We're gonna do this. We'll do this. We'll do this view. Everyone's favorite view here. Blah, 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 blah. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. Okay, I'll be patient. Punish Alex for his impatience by not reviewing anything Top Mod has spoken. I have spoken. Alrighty. So, Oshi no Ko. Here we have a show that is about finding the dad. It's basically finding dad who's left for cigarettes and beer. He's going to get the milk. But we forget about that sometimes as we're watching. Let me get more centered here. Where my Gundam? Where my Gundam at? Oh no, he's off frame. Oh no. I need to put a Hold on, where's my Gundam? New spoiler Gundam. That'll work. That's no, that's awful. I hate that. can't I can't use that. That would be awful. At least this way he sort of like peeks in a little bit. There we go. That's better. That's better. You're safe, Ronan? Who's your daddy? It's an important question. Um Alrighty. So we've completed our reality TV show arc. We've completed the what do you want to call it? Cyberbullying, the cyberbullying suicide potential arc. We've completed that. And we have now entered into a new world of the character Akane, who I said better have some damn importance if we're gonna save her life. She better have something important that is gonna come about this, because having her die is such an impactful thing that not having her die needs to carry just as much impact. And having her at the same what's it troop as I went to and potentially encountered her lover, that is a that's reasonable. I'll allow it. I will allow it in this case. The interesting thing that I find coming from this idol anime, if you can call it an idol anime, is that the parts about the idol group are like the least interesting. I I get that like the sister is Ruby is having her second life in a way that she can actually live and do things, and it's, you know, all nice and exciting and important for her. Because in her previous life, of course, you know, she was locked in at the hospital, couldn't really move, couldn't do a lot, couldn't even hardly walk. So letting her be an idol is like very, very important, but it's very, very like, okay, when does this scene end? Anytime they're talking about or doing idol stuff. So like they go to karaoke and they're competing and they find out that Kana's the best singer, and it's kind of funny. Mem-chan, the devil girl, joins the little idol troop group because she wants to be a part of it, and she's actually like way older than you think she is, and it's all haha funny, like you know, you got a petite girl who's online and pretending to be super young even though she's actually, you know, way more older than that. You kind of want it to cycle back to the main story somehow. Like if Ruby and I keep want to call her Demi from Iruma-kun, the Dem doll. Our Memcho wants to they find out that like Kana has been doing music and has like an album, and maybe that album is linked to something that Kizuna that Ai-chan did previously. Maybe we get a little more intrigue, a little more interest in sort of what they're doing, but it seems like such a sidetrack and a side thing every single time those two and now those three are on the screen, that you're like, yeah, but I could be at Fancy Sushi learning more about like where I went, how I changed, and how she kind of grew and did things in the industry. So it just feels, I feel like they need to tie it in a little bit more, which I know would be it'd be hard to do convincingly without having it being contrived. But there's got to be something they can do to pull that off a little bit smoother, so I'm not just sort of sitting there going, all right, when does this scene move on to more of the cool scene every single time it comes up. No conosco mi padre, Senor Ronan. You're rooting for Ruby. Yeah, I hope she does well. And I like the idea of her pursuing this. Like, I think it's good for her character. I just anytime you get like a whole episode it's almost like I need a series that's just sort of following um Aqua and sort of Ruby's coming in and out of that story, and then we can get like a Ruby side story later. Maybe that's how I would have preferred it to be lined up, but we'll have to see once it's all said and done. That's been my take. Too much about the entertainment industry and just don't care. Give me more daddy stuff. Um, about the entertainment. I mean, I think we're saying the same thing. The I do like the entertainment industry stuff, like when we're learning about like I not following the entertainment industry or like having to learn to adapt to it. When we learn about the like Akane who can like profile people and then just become them. It's very interesting there. So things about the industry that have led towards something connecting us to those are interesting. Whereas like the Idol project just seems sort of like a side quest completely. No way to remove the stupid heart chat thing from mobile. Let me see. You're talking about the reactions, right? Such uncultured swine can't appreciate the horrible culture that forms all the say-so idols. They gotta say so. You'll be honest, chicken, wondering if this is one of those shows where the main plot doesn't actually get or hardly as much development as they can milk it for all it's worth. Um, I'm hesitant to say that specifically. I think there's a good chance that we do follow through on the main. Um, okay, is it gone now? Is it refresh your feeds, everybody? Is the live reaction gone? Okay. It's a default checkbox, I guess, on my when I'm making a live stream. So we'll see. Honest chicken, you prefer honest engine? That's what I remember it being. Anyway, the at the end of the day, I'm still enjoying it. It's still really well designed. It's still really well drawn. So even if we do have episodes that have a little bit more of a focus on a side story that I'm not super hyped about, it is still really good. Like complaining about the fact that somebody put nutmeg on my eggnog latte when I asked them not to, um, is still an eggnog latte at the end of the day. You're me and Jared. Who's Jared? Who are you, Big Green over on Kick? How are things going? Oh, you're a Piccolo fan, I see. How is life in the Kick world? YouTube says I am who I am. Kicking it. I think it's hilarious that the Kick chats get sent over to YouTube, but the YouTube chats still don't get sent over to Kick, so all of the YouTube chatters can see you. Isn't that a jewelry store, Jared? Here can only be Jared. Yeah, that one. Or the other Jared. You're on YouTube right now? Yeah, I'm on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. I'm everywhere streams are strummed. That's where I go. I'm a man. All at once. All at once. Uh don't forget also on Twitch and Twitter. Play the 10 Jared clip again. No. We will not play that Predator Jared clip again. That's not a thing we're gonna do. Am I on Odyssey, D Live, Daily Motion, or Vimeo? I am syndicated to Odyssey, and I think that's it. I don't think I'm on D Live. I only get five streaming locations. So I mean I could turn Twitter into D Live, I guess. That might be kind of interesting. See if I can get some of that D Live fake money token or whatever. That's whatever. Oh, I got some beefy hiccups. We had steak for dinner. Ooh. It's it's okay. It's okay the second time. I don't want to say it's good because it's not, because it's like old, but I don't know. It's not the worst burp I've ever had. You're streaming on Twitter? Yeah. Have you not seen my Twitter streams? If you just go to my main page, it should be if you go to media, no. How do you find my stream on Twitter? I actually don't know. I couldn't tell you how you find my how you find my live over on Twitter. Following Styx's footsteps yet again. Well, if Styx Hexenhammer says it, then we're good to go. But if it's band Styx, oh yeah, here we go. I found it. See, I've got my. This is me on Twitter. This is a Twitter page. That's me live streaming. Hi, Twitter. I can't. It's gonna inception itself here in a second. Here, let's see how it goes. Come on, do it. Yes. And then it's gonna like take it 30 seconds or whatever, and it's gonna inception the next one and the next one and the next one, and that's just how we roll down the down the thing. You don't see it. You gotta scroll down a little bit for some reason. I can't tell you why. I don't know why it does that. Welcome, Lucifer the Doberman. How are you doing? It would be cool though if Styx was streaming on Twitter though. Now that I think about it. Lady of the night. Does the top stay spinning? Just depends. Depends on how long we stick around as to whether or not it keeps spinning or not. Yamada-kun. Level 999 love story. Really, I enjoy this show, but I really like the way that like the gamers and the guild are represented and like the friend character are represented. I feel like the main little love story is like the least interesting part to me when I'm watching it. So having a couple episodes back to back that are like, am I capable of love? Why did my last relationship fail? Will this one fail too? It's very like, oh my gosh, just do a thing. Get on that grind. Let's do it. Hit that like button. Thank you, Lucifer, for reminding everyone you need to like and subscribe and make sure you're sharing the stream with all your friends. Pretty sure he does. You remember mentioning Twitter live streams and multicasting on YouTube and Rumble. The way I see it, everybody uses Twitter to announce that they're doing a thing. So if you can just do the thing on Twitter, why not? You know, and especially if sort of long term Twitter wants to incorporate some sort of live streaming or video discoverability into its system, into its package, then already having some presence there might be kind of nice. Or at least knowing how it works will make it easier to get through. Anyway, best part of this last episode was when best friend was like, "Hey, Eita-kun, I'm single and looking for a man to marry." Best part of the episode. I like that. I like best friend. Even though she doesn't play games, best friend is a very fun character. Very fun character overall. skip that one for right now. We'll skip that one for right now. Let's go straight to this one. Dead Mount Death Play. I'm behind a little bit. I'm only on episode 8. Hachi. Ba. Ocho. Wheat. I don't know any other ways to say 8 off the top of my head, but I'm sure something will come to me. But here we have the weird backstory of Ninja Clan boy who loses his arms and is going to be used to grow a fungus to create poison, but then is rescued by the dad of the body that our main character is in, and now is like a prosthetically armed ninja. And then we had a hot tub lesbian threesome going on, and then the cops were like, we're investigating things, and they were like, well, shouldn't you not lose criminals first? And it was like, haha. I feel like I should have carved out enough time to watch 2 episodes, because we just, in the last episode that I watched, episode 7, had finished the firebug, false firebug or whatever. And then in the next one, I feel like we're going to get into more of our magician guy, Solitaire, Tenmin Sodi Tamen, or whatever his real name is. I feel like we're going to get more into that moving forward. So this is a little bit of a, let's wind down the last one and start up the next arc, leading it to being very, Yeah, I thought it was going to be a little more of an exciting episode, because the last one ends with, I'm going to stay with you, and we get a family member sort of getting involved. I thought that family member would be something more than just a lump. But all that family member ended up doing was bringing along our pseudo ninja boy. Do we learn? Boy? I don't know. Anyway. I'm gonna keep following through on that one. We will continue to get to the end and see what we think. All right, big one. Big time. Big spoiler time. Numero ocho. Jamie, look up what monster from Zexel number 8 is. Pseudo ninja known as they. I identify as ninja sexual. Demon Slayer. You're enjoying it? Can't wait for second part. Ooh, there's gonna be a second part of it. Okay. Good to know. I'm giving everybody time to catch up with the fact that Demon Slayer spoilers are about to come out, and more spoilers than Sword Go Whippy Whippy. For anyone who cares and doesn't want to be spoiled, I'll say, on the Demon Slayer. Okay, final episode. And you know it's final episode, and you know UFO Table's getting serious when we have the opening credits are just a black screen with some text, and then the text alongside, as we get sort of a the last time sort of build up into the current time build up with the intro. We don't actually get the traditional hammering on the ingot sword that we've been seeing all season. We know that means this is going to be serious. Welcome, Russell 666 666964. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We know that our goal in this episode is kill Demon, and that we got the 2 fights going on. We've got Kanroji, who is fighting with the superhero version, the Kid Buu version, if you will, of our baddie, and they're throwing dragons at her. And we have our other three that are chasing down the tiny life form that is the fear demon. And we chase it down. We get new sword upgrade because Mist Boy uses the last of his energy to bring new sword upgrade to Tanjiro, and Tanjiro uses new sword upgrade against a larger version of the tiny thing that tiny thing running around was really weird. You won't fap to UFO table yet? I mean, are they doing anything fap worthy, I guess? Thank you for your follow over on Twitch, Russell. Very kind of you. Very nice. I guess I need to turn on my notification audio because I missed that one. Blah 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 blah. So tiny one they're chasing. They can't catch up to it. And then Tanjiro, for some reason, is able to use lightning speed as like a total concentration breathing technique. Something we haven't really, like, we kind of saw him move very fast, but he's also got busted eardrums, and I thought his ankle was shattered or something in the last one. Like he's dealing with some serious injuries, and I feel like the injuries get just kind of glossed over in breathe and heal. And it's like, if I'm working and I, catch a doorknob on like my hip or I stub my toe, I can breathe through the pain. I can work my way through that pain. I can keep working while it's pain. But there's just something that's so fantastical about the fights in this, where they're just like, oh, you broke this, and this, and now you're still fighting because you can still do it. At least in like the entertainment district arc, when he broke his fingers, he was no longer using his fingers to swing his sword. Like he was like holding his sword all funky, or he had it wrapped around his hand. There was some things going on there, and you could tell that like he was pushing through some pain. But like, I don't really understand the powers in this show still, where he's just like, oh, that hurt. I'm not going to make it. Oh, if I remember this technique, I'll be able to run super duper fast boy. And he does. And he just runs super duper fast boy. And it's just sort of like that shonen trope of having the, remember what you learned in fighting blind, blood sport. It's kind of, it was the first thing in this episode where I was like, wait a minute, why is he able to use like lightning strike? Is he like a weirdo chosen one that we haven't really, like, he's got his water breathing and his Hinokami already, but the Hinokami was sort of like, that's what he has in his blood, I guess. Like that's his dad's technique, and the water was one that he spent a long time learning. So like, you had a reason why he had two. We haven't really seen anything other than a flashback of Zenitsu going, just focus on all the muscle bits. And then he just does, and he moves real fast. And it's like, when you have a series that spends so much time on developing the ability to cut a rock in half, that then just sort of glosses over incredible power changes or additions, it sort of, it hits you wrong. Now, there is an exception for like these spots and the marks and everything, right? Like when his like fire thing comes on his forehead, you're like, oh, he's had that mark and now it's like emblazoned and he's got some kind of crazy power built in with that. And then we see it with the other Hashiras where they get those marks when they're in like the heated rage passions or whatever they triggers those. So we see that on Kanroji, we see that on Mistboy. So we see sort of a what do we call it, like a Super Saiyan, but we have some sort of representation that this is like another level that's out there that happens when you're at your absolute limit. Whereas like just taking a technique from somebody else is such a like ham-fisted, and then he ran fast enough that it seems like he would be just as easy to just have the tiny demon trip. And then we wouldn't have to be like, wait a minute, when did he learn the super technique of lightning feet? Like, when did he learn that? And it's just like, oh, I guess he just does. He just does. He thunderclaps them cheeks. Tanjiro's a better Flash than the Flash. True, they glossed over in the manga too, because you know it's the same. Breathing heal sounds like the author either watched too much JoJo Part 1. Yeah, I'm on breathing. MGS 5. What with Silent? She breathes through her like skin or whatever. I hated his character so much, but this was redemption for me. Well, until the next arc. Remember Bloodsport, my student. Remember your thick head, jean jacket wearing redneck friend. Pick a brick. He like picks the brick in the bottom, and he like wham and just shatters the brick on top. He pulls it out, and he's like, "See, not didn't hurt it at all." Oh man. Bug Girl can clap him for me. It's pretty sus, Alex. Let a man dream. Anyway, so we're moving forward. He catches up. The demon that has spawned multiple other larger demons becomes larger, and no one suspects a thing. That like, oh, maybe this is a different emotion because it's acting differently. You know, it's distinctly new. Maybe it's still the same like main body that we have to behead, and no one is wondering about this. And you're like, what? How are you? At this point, this is like the 6th time it's happened. What are we waiting for when it comes to these? I don't feel like we need to keep on wondering, like, did I get it? Like, no, you didn't get it because you clearly got different. And every time they get different, that means they're a different part of the demon emotion thing. Anyway, the dumb tropes aside, the stupidest thing about this fight is that there's like 3 swordsmith guys just taking a shit out by some rocks. Like, we're fighting demons. Demons get their power from drinking blood of humans, apparently. Something that sustains them. Something that keeps them going. So, if everyone who isn't actively fighting the demons could be not within biting range of the demons, that seems like the best like idea. And we get to this field, they behead he beheads the demon and everything, but it's like there's these dudes, there's just 3 dudes who are like, we got these swords, we're keeping them safe, but they're just like out by some rocks taking a shit, and it's like, what are you guys doing out there? They were filming the fight for TikTok. They were hoping to get on World Star filming. It's so strange because there's not a lot of them. Like there's a lot of these swords guys, but there's just 3 of them just out in this field for some reason, and you're like, what are you doing here? How did you get here? We had no hint that they would be here or anything like that, and then the demon's like, oh, I'll get them and I'll do it. But then the sun comes up, and the sun starts peeking up, and it burns Nezuko a little bit, and so Tanjiro shields Nezuko. And then some really dumb shit starts happening, because we have seen demons get hit with sunlight, and it burns them, and then they disappear. The sun literally turns them to ash. So how is it that you're worried about the sun turning Nezuko to ash, but then this beheaded demon is getting closer to those swordsmiths? And A, they're not able to run fast enough. B, they're not like, I don't know, using the swords that they smith. I don't know. They all seem like a bunch of jabronis to me. But you're worried that they're going to get grabbed and eaten by a beheaded demon before you, and you're not going to make it to them. But if you leave and go kill it, then Nezuko's going to die in the sun. Isn't it just going to burn up in the sun? How is it not going to just burn up in the sun? Like, the sun is right there. It's coming up over the horizon. We can see the sunbeams actively burning parts of the demon. You're telling me that these guys can't survive, like, I don't know, 15 more seconds of a demon that may grab one of them? And so you're like having to make a decision between, do I leave Nezuko and save those swordsman guys, or do I stay here? Because here's the other thing. If the demon gets those swordsman guys, let's say he does just break all their necks, demon's still gonna die. Sun's coming up, because everyone keeps saying the sun's coming up. They're going to they're going to disappear. And it's like they're gonna get away? Or you mean like because the sun comes up, they all like vanish because they're no longer, the sun's up and they're gonna die. So like, I don't see a world where this demon body that's running away is going to make it to those guys. And if it did make it to those guys, it would still die. Plus, you got a shirt on, like 2 shirts on. Just rip off your shirt, throw it over your demon sister's head, have her throw her hood up, have her have a cloak at all times. Like, I don't understand how Nezuko is out here without some sort of blanket-like sun protection. How is she in clothes and able to shrink her body, but not able to shrink into her kimono? Have her just shrink into the kimono, throw it over her, throw your shirt on her, do something, and then run and save him. I don't understand why it's either you stay with Nezuko, carry Nezuko to go save them, or go and let Nezuko die in the sun. This is the stupid, like, this is ending of Titanic. I think there's room on that raft. Like, that's the kind of level we're at with this scene here, where him sort of holding her and like shielding her from the sun, him putting her in a basket, all of these things we've seen previously work. But her shrinking down to the smallest size she can and throwing her own, kimonos are huge. I don't know if everybody knows this, because a lot of times you see kimonos, you get a lot of like cleavage and leg and like that kind of stuff when you're watching anime. But kimonos and the haoris, they're huge. Just have her shrink, throw her haori over her, throw your jacket over her, leave it, and then run and go kill that thing. I don't understand how he has enough time to freak out about it, about making this dumb choice, that he can't just make us like I've planned for this because my sister's allergic to sun, so I need to make sure she never hits the sun. Seems really, really stupid that they have this whole thing. But of course, all they're doing is trying to set up the most obvious ass pull of generations. Right? Generations have made this same ass pull, and we still don't usually enjoy it. Real question, how many battles until his earrings fall off? Never. His earrings are actually, they're not earrings, they're actually his earlobes. I think you find the classic anime conundrum of how a 0.2 second thought can last 5 minutes. That really happens, though. Like, that actually happens. Typically, for me, I get that when I'm doing any sort of racing. I can be going through a turn, and I feel like that turn lasts for a good minute and a half of me, like, tweaking this, adjusting this, feathering my throttle, whatever it may be, I can do as I'm going through the turn. But then when you watch your video, it's like it took like a half a second or less to take this turn, but you felt like it took a minute. When I was at the gas station and there was that shooting, I remember every decision I made where I was like, oh, I hear gunshots. Oh, I see the gun. It's not pointed at me. That's good. I wonder who it is pointed at. You know, people are pretty bad at shooting. I should get back behind my car and lay down just in case, I don't want to catch strays out here. And I went down and I laid down and then I started counting 1, 2, 3, however many shots were going off. And when I watched the security footage, it's like I'm walking, I hear the gunshots, and it's like bam, bam, and like as soon as like the second shot is hit, I'm already like down behind my car. Like it's so instant when these things actually happen, but we have so much time to make these decisions. And the fact that in that 5-minute decision making process, he can't be like, is there another way I could shield her from the sun? There's big rocks. Something. Come on, like rocks, grass, dirt. I was expecting him to like rip off his shirt, throw it over her head, and then run. And then a slightly different reveal to come out in the end. But or have her shrink down, and she's smaller than like her clothes, and her clothes are now big enough that you can sort of tent her clothes over her. It seemed, because he was like, get smaller, Nezuko, get as small as you can. Like they were talking, they were saying stuff, but they weren't like fixing the problem of like just throw something on her. Just throw something on her. It's so frustrating. I don't know. Because you could have. Here's what I expected, or what I thought would happen when he was trying to shield her, and he was like, "Get smaller, get smaller." I thought he was gonna like cover her in her little jacket thing, and then be like, "Stay safe away from the sun." And she's like shrinking because her powers, they don't. She's weaker, so she gets smaller. She gets smaller. She gets smaller, and then he runs and kills the guy, and then he comes back to like get her because he's like, "Oh, I gotta go make sure Nezuko's okay." And he like moves the jacket or moves his shirt, and she's like not there, and he's like, no, she got enough sun that it killed her, and like they're all upset at that's what I was thinking would be sort of like the situation, because that's what would make sense to me. Like, hey, we've had you shrink before to get into baskets and boxes and all kinds of stuff, so keep shrinking, keep you safe. Boom, I'm gonna run and kill those guys and I'll be back. And then they come back and there's this like worry about like, oh, she's not under the cover anymore and she must be dead. So we have everybody sort of sad that she must be dead. Meanwhile, somewhere else she is. Manga wise, she can shrink to the size of a foot. Yeah, I feel like we've seen her anime wise get super tiny as well. You wonder how many were crying at that moment. It was a emotional moment. Not I, said the fly. I and I have a little sister that I do care about. So it's not like I'm against the idea of like an older brother protecting his sister as being like something stupid. Like, I think that's a great idea. I just think that when the older brother is being that obtuse, it just stops being like a, oh yeah, and starts to become sort of a like, all right, let's get to the reveal. Like, of course, this isn't how it's gonna happen. Like, it starts to become rote instead of being more usable. Because if they had covered her up and he went and he killed the demon and then he came back and she wasn't there and they were like, where'd she go? She must have burned up. They must have thought like she burned up in the sun or something. Maybe they see like a scorch mark on the ground, something to indicate that like maybe she burned up. That then would, you got characters acting rationally, doing something that makes sense and works for the situation, and then the appearance of somebody being dead. That's when you would actually like hit home with that real good impact. But instead we get the Nezuko says, go save them, not me, kicks him. Sun starts burning her. Our guy goes and beheads the tiny demon in the heart. We then We then cry for Nezuko, but turn around and not only is she not burned in the sun, but she is now talking. And again, I think it would have been much more interesting to go back to where we thought she was safe and have her not be there. And then, I don't know, she's out looking at a flower or over helping Genya or, doing something else instead of being directly under the blankets, so that for a moment we think she's dead because we don't find her under the blankets. And then we look and we see that she is helping Genya to his feet. And she's fine and safe. And she says, good job or yay or whatever words we want to say. Everybody's all right. Everybody says hi. Some people are weirded out by the fact that she says hi, whatever. Followed by the the ending demon lady. Now, I know we've seen Tanjiro gather blood and give it to the kitty cat, the little ghost cat that like jumps around. We've seen him do that. But I don't know if we've seen him give multiple blood samples of Nezuko's to the kitty cat. If we've seen that in the anime, someone correct me, but I only remember him gathering high-class demon blood in the little knife thing to give to the kitty cat. Because the ending scroll of I'm the doctor lady who's looking at demon stuff, and by giving this guy Nezuko blood, he only needs a little bit of blood to keep himself satiated. And I think that Nezuko's blood is morphing, and eventually she'll be able to conquer the sun. And we're like, I don't even know you had like multiple samples that you were judging. It skipped in the anime plane. It seems like such a quick thing to do. Like, all you have to do is take one of these scenes where they're, like, getting ready, and he's like, oh, Nezuko, I need some of your blood, and he, like, stabs her real quick, and then, like, just hands it to the kitty cat. Like how many frames does that take? How many frames does that really take in an anime? Plus, with how much you want to pad and do everything else in a lot of these scenes, I think you could have done a couple scenes of handing in some Nezuko blood. You remember asking that question when I was asking spoilers? Yeah. It's silly. It's kind of silly. It's not even a thing that we really need. Nezuko gets to walk in the sun because Nezuko is Nezuko. It's not a it's not a it's not about her blood. It's just because she's the main character's sister. That's all it is. That's all. There's nothing else to it. Let's be honest. Muzan, we get his backstory, which is like, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Some guy is keeping him able to walk in the sun with some sort of medication. But the medication is also like killing him. So, well, like making him weak, I should say. UFO table's the best. Artoria can get it. And then when he kills him, he becomes like full demon, but then realizes he can't go out in the sun anymore, and he feels like some real small PP energy. And he's like, I'm gonna find a way to walk in the sun again. And it's like, bro, people don't walk at night. What? If you have to sleep during the day, but you can conquer the world at night, why haven't you conquered the world at night yet? Like, why is this a thing? Like, it seems like such a strange obsession to me. But I guess I'm not a demon who can't go in the sun. I just hate the sun, so like I would prefer to be a night owl. So at the same time, I just wonder, like, why this weird thing going on? Anyway, he wants to be able to do it. You know, it's I mean maybe it's kind of cool. He wants to like evolve his species or whatever. That's kind of an interesting goal. But how did he become a demon in the first place? Do we get that as like an answer in the series? Because it wasn't really an origin story the same way all the others have been origin stories. Or is it that the medicine made him a demon? I don't know. Really, I didn't get any good answer on. And I don't know if the manga does either. Like, did the crazy doctor turn him into a demon, but then he was also making him weak, or was he gave him enough juice that it made him a demon? Did killing the doctor make him a demon? It's just very, very weird. He's the alpha and the omega. Michael Jackson was the first demon to climb out of the primordial ooze. Yeah, except it was 1,000 years ago in the Heian period. Not exactly primordial by any stretch of the word. Probably the jab. Oh, that's what it was. His doctor wasn't a doctor, it was Fauci. He's probably saving it for another arc. Isn't he done writing the manga? Is Demon Slayer manga done? Is Demon Slayer manga complete? Or never! It's officially waved goodbye. The ending of the whole series is delivered in 2 parts. Chapter 204. Yeah, see? Here we got 204 ended it. And I don't think we get any additional background on that character. And it just seems very, like, strange. Like, ooh. Maybe for the Michael Jackson spinoff. How would you give Muzan the power of being a demon? The obvious answer is you have him confronted with an Oni or some other sort of Jigoku yokai from Japanese history. So you could take Jorogumo. You could take... actually, why not just go all the way to Yomi? Like, go to the land of darkness. Like, that is the ultimate answer is like his dad or somebody is like, I'll make my son not die. And they're like, I'll make your son not die, but in return, he will become one of mine, or, you know, something like that. And then the doctor's like, I can keep these symptoms at bay, but it'll make him weak. And, you know, there you go. Now we've got him actually becoming a demon, because of some sort of supernatural power, but just sort of this like, I drank some opium cocaine and became a demon. It's just like, I mean, I'm not saying people that do a lot of drugs haven't seen some demons, haven't been influenced by some demons, but I'm not going to say that they're just going to turn into a demon because they did some opium cocaine. Like, that seems a little far-fetched at the end of the day. I don't understand how this is how we got here. It's very... It kind of links to Kanroji with her story, where it's like everyone else is like, I lost everything important to me, and I was at my lowest, but I fought off a demon, and then I got recruited into the Demon Corps. I like a guy, but I wanted to be the real me and find another nice guy. And it's like, what are you even doing here? It's like all these demons are like, I was going to get killed, but Muzan gave me a way out. Or like, I was depraved and Muzan gave me a way out. And it's just like, I'm Muzan and I was sick. And then I drank opium cocaine and now I'm not sick, but I am still sickly. But now I'm a demon. And you're like, why? Didn't that happen in Kingdom? I don't know. I am not a Kingdom watcher. I do enjoy the story of the 3 kingdoms, but I am not one to indulge in the anime Kingdom. and it's 4 stories. Cough medicine became zombies. Yeah, right. That opium coke was real big in the 17 to 1800s. It's true. They were like, what do we do with this opium? Cut it with some cocaine so we can sell more of it. The same company that makes ambrosia also made the disease. The same company that made ambrosia also made the disease. How convenient. And now they're spreading the vaccine all over. Who has Opie Coke? You know, the 700 BC or AD Japan. 600, 700? Heian, I think Heian was like 700 when Heian period. Nahon. Doo. Oh, from 794 to 1185. Okay, so I was early. What was the one before that? Preceded, so the Nara period. Oh, that makes sense. With Empress Genmei, the first female empress of Japan. I mean, not technically. Technically, Japan has like a myth story where like the first empress of Japan, or the first emperor of Japan, was an empress of Japan. Sort of how they say everything started in Yumoto or Yamato. But also, they've had a lot of female empresses over the years. Nara is a beautiful place. I'd rather have my capital in Nara than in Kyoto, for sure. She taught us this weekend about the first police during Edo. Too bad Blaine dropped it. Otaku Elf can't know because the Edo period is in the 1600s. That's so far after the Heian period. Talking about the Shinsengumi. Acting like there weren't cops before then. Oh, man. Not everything goes back to Edo in Japan. There's a whole Sengoku Jidai before that. The Heian before that. The Nara and the Yamato. Why do I keep saying Yamato? What the hell is Yamato? Oh, it's an onsen. That makes sense. Hakone Yumoto. That makes more sense now. You only remember the Tokugawa off the top of my head? So the Tokugawa was the reigning shogun of the Edo period. So, bingo, right there, Edo period. Guess how many demos you have downloaded currently? I don't know, 100? How many demos were available? That's the real answer. Indeed, Pops knows. And the Meiji Restoration because of Samurai X. Meiji Restoration. It was such a violent revolution. It's such a funny way to like, no, it's the Meiji Restoration because we're restoring the emperor to power. How are you doing that? By killing lots of people. Oh. You have 92 right now? Hey, I got it close. I said 100. There we go. Yeah, and then I think the Taisho era is really interesting and should get explored more in like games and shows and stuff. But like the only time we ever see Taisho, it's always in like fake future Taisho. Like we get like the Steam Boy stuff. We get um the Sakura Wars is in like a fake Taisho era. We get um I mean the Shogun Roku Fox show, My Master Has No Tail. That was or the Tanuki show. That was like pretty close to like an active like Taisho era, but it was still like so fanciful. It wasn't really about the era itself. You got to crack a few skulls in order to restore an omelet. Why are you breaking all those eggs? I'm not breaking eggs. I'm restoring this omelet. Oh man. All right, that's enough of that. Let's talk about this bad boy. Let's talk about my home hero, which is done for now. Did my home hero end in a way that I would recommend for somebody to watch it? Yes. Just under 30,000 people died during the Meiji Restoration. It's considered a low death count for revolutions. Is that because like most people in Japan didn't really care? Is that why? I mean, didn't they just like go from like the Kyoto area to Tokyo and then chased the rebels up to oh, what is that place out of Hakodate shaped like a star? Um oh well, whatever it is in Hakodate. Wasn't it like it was literally like a like two rulers basically. Like you had the shogun side, you had the emperor side, and like they were fighting. But like the majority of Japan was just like, yeah, I mean, whoever wins, I still have to grow rice. Like what do I care? Like I don't I don't know that there was a lot of buy-in, but I haven't I haven't seen a lot from outside of the like you read stories and accounts of the Meiji Restoration and you're reading it from the soldier's perspective who fought or like the samurai's perspective or one side or the other that's talking about the battle. But you don't really see the macro of the country. Whereas like other revolutions, you're like, oh yeah, these people need to rise up and fight in order to survive, or they want to get rid of this group, or these two groups are like fighting, and it's like every every man, woman, and child in that country is like, we have to be ready to fight or helping those who are fighting, and they're like super involved. I never see that in a lot of the at least reports, videos, and that kind of stuff um with Meiji. George Washington did 20K in a month before the 4TG. Get those numbers up. Now you can the numbers are as high as they're gonna get. Especially after the Edo period where everybody gets their sword removed. It's like there's a lot of people that are just like, I'm just a merchant now. I don't know if I'm not really in a war. But whoever wins, I've got opium and hookers. Like, what do you what do you want? I want my opium smoking gambler's perspective on the Meiji Restoration. That would be fantastic. Just following some guy who is like uh placing bets on the battles. 500 samurai surrounded, outnumbered 60-1. The sword faced the goon. No two-way in Japan. People did care. They were powerless to do much. Some even went insane, and you had thousands of people just randomly dancing because they went slightly nutty and had to do something. I mean, source, I guess. Like, is there like a, I don't know, some newspaper that's like all these people uh danced because they didn't have anything else to do? It just seems like such a wild tale, you know? There we go. Case of ecstatic dancing at the time of the Meiji Restoration. In the year before the Meiji Restoration, 1867, there was a series of ecstatic dancing throughout Japan. This movement was apparently originally inspired by some political agitators who had been intended to capitalize on the discontent among the masses, which had been expressed in the very severe peasant riots of the previous years. In order to carry out this plan, at first they put some amulets into several fairly wealthy homes known to the people there. Afterward, the same incidents began to occur in large numbers of houses, not only the wealthy, but the ordinary houses as well. When the people discovered the amulets, they assumed that some supernatural spirit had selected their houses as an indication of some particular virtue, which would be rewarded with divine protection. This led to a series of movements which took place in different parts of the country at different times, from August of the year till the next January. This particular research is based on Kyoto, the imperial capital, where the movement had particular political significance. I will pause right there on the Kyoto section. Um, did I not specifically say people outside of where the battles were fought? Which Kyoto would have been kind of important in all of this, but like, find me someone in Kyushu. But it began here around October 20th, as soon as several samurai started from Kyoto to their daimyo with a secret imperial order that the shogunate be destroyed. They must gain time and thought of perhaps the miracle. The people responded to the discovery of the amulets in a very ecstatic way. Ecstatic? Huh. They placed the deities on the altar in their houses to make religious service, inviting the dozoku and affinal families, the members of their chonai, institutional neighborhood groups, and their friends to join in these religious services. Large feasts, drinking rice wine, and dancing. So they had, a Southern Baptist service with wine. There were also mutual invitations between those houses where the amulets had descended from the heaven, quote unquote. Even if uninvited, people who visited the altar to worship and to offer congratulations were welcomed. Later, some uninvited people took advantage of the festival by forcing themselves into the feast, which sometimes led to aggressive mob behavior. Of course, they are party crashers. The festivities soon extended beyond their houses into the streets and was characterized particularly by the frenzied dancing. At first, the people of the same dozoku and the same chonai, etc., danced within the street of the chonai, and later the dancing extended out from there. This type of dancing, ijinaika, literally means to everything's okay, isn't it? Also means fuck it. Like, ijinaika is a fun word to learn. Had a history in the periodic pilgrimage made by commoners to Amaterasu Omikami's shrine at Ise about every 60 years. This pilgrimage included ecstatic dancing and served as a release for the frustration of the common people under the feudal system of the Tokugawa shogunate. No one is denying that the Tokugawa was not brutal. The Tokugawa originally was not the worst. They took everybody's swords, but then they got like angrier and angrier and stronger. Ecstatic? I think it means ecstatic, right? Because ectasia is a dilation of distension of a tubular structure, either normal or pathophysiological, but usually the latter. It's involving ectasia. I think it's supposed to be ecstatic because later on they literally say ecstatic dancing. So, um, Also, Tokugawa shogunate made it so that you would have to have like a passport just to go from city to city along the main roads. And if you're a woman, you were not going to get that passport. Like there was all kinds of rules and stuff. People really were not happy under the Tokugawa. So once like the Meiji came about, I'm sure people were happy. But again, I cite my previous statement of I'm not sure that general people who were not directly involved with the battling really were worried or cared. Um, no, it's right here. Ecstatic. ECS. Where did it go? Frenzied dancing. Here we are. Ecstatic dancing. ECSTATIC. Ecstatic dancing. Ecstatic. Feeling or expression, overwhelming happiness or joyful excitement, involving an experience of mystic self transcendence. I'm sure, based on the fact that it has missed an R in the word every, and that this was probably supposed to say that they responded to the discovery of the amulets in a very ecstatic way. Like, why would it be an ecstatic way? Seems like a weird thing to say. Each shogun got worse and worse. Yeah, like Iemitsu was like notoriously the worst shogun. Like the shogun who's like, why don't you all kill yourself to make me happy? Like that was like his like that archetype came from him. So I'm not saying it was good and then it was also good. I'm saying that like in the Meiji Restoration, you had people working for the shogun who were around the samurai around the shogun, his retainers, all of that. Then you know the people that were like, "Oh, the emperor should be the emperor," and they started their fight. And then everybody else who wasn't like directly involved was still gonna be shit on after the Meiji. So like, you can't tell me that Hiroshima, that Fukuoka, that they were like, "Oh man, did you hear? Fingers crossed on the Meiji Restoration. I can't wait to make it." We're like, "Oh, we got to get ready in case the battle comes here." Because no, they're not worried about the battle going there. Where is it gonna go? 1867 was too early for the time of the periodic pilgrimage, but the special critical situation directly the descent of the deity caused the analogous movement to develop at this time, even without the long pilgrimage to Ise. Although for the first few days of this ecstatic celebration, the deities were limited to Amaterasu Omikami, after this time the celebration spread widely and included not only the Shinto goddess of the imperial ancestor, which had been used by the original agitators to prove the divine protection on the restoration, but also large numbers of other Shintoistic and Buddhistic folk gods as well. Samurai common people. That's right. I don't, so people did care. They just were powerless to do much. Some even went insane, and you had thousands of people just randomly dancing because they went slightly nutty and had to do something. Here we have people who are agitators spreading these amulets around, getting people excited about the deities, getting people, and I mean like excited as in like in a heightened sense about these deities, and putting on parties where people would dance and let out their frustration. Because if you have a bunch of oppressed people, like I remember growing up, it was always the triple X, like the best underground parties were happening in Prague, and you were like, man, I want to go dance in Prague. That's what I'm reading here, is that you had people that were because again, the Tokugawa shogunate was rough, it was mean, it was cruel, and it got worse as it went on. And so you would have people that would have to pay hundreds of dollars. I mean, it's not dollars. They'd be paying in kokus or rows or whatever you want to use at the time in order to be able just to travel to another city. So they were basically locked in where they were, didn't have a lot to do. Of course they're going to party. And we're specifically talking about Kyoto and like dancing for like Ijanika dancing. It literally just has like a, yeah, everything's okay, let's do it. So they're linking it to the dance they used to do for dancing with the Amaterasu pilgrimage. So it's not even like, oh, they went insane. Alfarius, I don't understand how you take these like these things you send me and you're like, oh, didn't you see the people went insane? Thousands of people randomly dancing because they're nutty and had to do something. And it's like that's not even related to like what I was discussing of people outside of like the conflict really didn't have a lot that we see. And if I do want to see it, but I feel like we're not going to see it. And most of those people are too far away to really care because either way, they're getting taxed and it's going to be shit for them. If people didn't know they were conned and religious fervor set in, not exactly mentally stable behavior unless I'm the crazy one. You're talking about religious fervor in a time where people, in a place where people thought that the gods stabbed a spear into the ocean and pulled the islands up. Like, getting conned by this idea does not have anything to do with, the battle of the Meiji Revolution. People were very upset and started dancing, and they went insane and started dancing. People in the South of America danced with snakes. You never been to a snake-shaking church? You first learned about it through the Ijanika film? Oh, okay. I mean, that's cool. That's fine. I just like I sense a present day lens being applied to past action in that interpretation of, well, they're getting conned into religious fervors, and that's why I'm crazy. Like, look at them, they're insane. They're dancing because they think the amulets are gonna help them out, and everything sucks. And it's like, yeah, people want to blow off steam and they want to do it, so they're gonna do it with a bunch of people with similar beliefs, and if they can, why not? Like people do weird things, and people do even weirder things when they think it's tied to some sort of religiosity of like, if we sacrifice the maiden, we will keep the village around. Like that doesn't make them. They're not insane. They're just wrong, if that makes sense. Like they're thinking logically through the situation of the government's oppressive. My life sucks. These obviously there's instigators that are involved here, but they're like, oh, we've got these new amulets, new protections. We got wealthy homes. We can also dance. The Dozoku and the Chonai are like different caste levels, if I'm remembering that correctly. And so you have people that are like, hey, you know what? Everything sucks, but we could party. Like that just seems very normal. That seems like what people do today. Just don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. You should go, no anti-venom needed. Of course not. That snake is a healing snake, just like Moses. God didn't do that? No. Alex Moore, you forget. We're talking about Izanami and Izanagi, it's even weirder. The 7th generation of deities in Shintoism, Izanami and Izanagi, got together and were like, hey, let's go down to that big crazy thing called Earth. And Earth was just like a big puddle. And they were like, oh, let's have some place to put our feet. And they like stabbed their spear in and pulled out Japan. And then places where like the water fell, like made more islands as it went going. Sure, Ronan has been to a few. They're wild. They're wild. I would recommend it. Anyway, back to my home hero after our Edo period diatribe. Seventh generation. Yeah, let me hold on. Let me just real quick fact check myself on that. But yeah, it's something it's a weird number of like proto gods before the actual like gods that they worshipped. Um, let's see. It's gonna be under this one. And then this no, this one. Yeah, seventh generation of the age of gods, which means there's six other generations of gods before the gods that said, "Hey, what if we made people?" Like that's how weird the Japanese like Shinto stuff is. It's just crazy. All right, getting into spoilers for My Home Hero. I really was expecting a cliffhanger at the end of this final episode. I was like, oh man, do they have the cajones? Do they have the huevos? Do they got the balls to slam on this table, this desk right here, and say, we've done a cliffhanger every episode, and we're going to cliffhang the last episode, and you're going to give us a second season, and you're going to watch a second season of Best Dad trying to not fall in with the Yakuza organization in order to save his family from another killing. You're like, what? What are we going to do now? But he somehow pulls it off by doing the crazy thing of burying dude in the middle of nowhere and not telling anyone. And you're like, oh, well, that was easy. And then they just start having like little like, and a family's back together. We're having good time as a family. Like just the funniest little like series of everything's gonna be okay now. We're not gonna be all right. It's gonna be great. Look at my life now. Everything's doing well. But then it's raining and it's raining. You're like, you know what? This is kind of ominous. There's kind of an ominous rain going on here. And then the typhoon's coming in, and then it says like, "Oh, there's gonna be rock slides." It shows like a rock slide in the place where the guy had his stuff, and he's just like, "It's probably okay." And then it just ends, and you're like, "Oh, yes, yes, that is the best kind of ending for a show like this." He's not actively in some sort of fight or battle in order to try to like get to his solution of getting away with it. He's not in like a we just got caught and we're gonna have to figure it out. We don't even know if he gets caught. We don't even know if the body gets unburied. We don't know any of that. All we know is that it could. And so you have this perfect setup where it's a nice, clean ending. I don't need any more. That's great. That was a wonderful, wonderful series. But if someone went in and was like, oh, hey, guess what? Now they found it. They can go into a Taken 2. They can, they can make the second season of this without it being like, oh, that's so contrived. That's so dumb. Or like having to do a different dad or, different whatever. You have the ability to jump in on this. And I love that. Like, there was a movie called Ninja Assassin, and it's the more recent version of this sort of trope. Back in the day, used to have like they made the Batman movie, the Adam West Batman movie, and then the Batman TV show had all of the props from the movie. And so you would have all of these sort of things go on. And so Ninja Assassin, at the very end of the Ninja Assassin movie, you have that same kind of like, oh, is he going to get away he gets away, but we don't really see what he goes to do. So you could definitely move that into like a series of like Ninja Assassin series or something like that. Really fun, really well done. I am a huge fan of that kind of ending for things. Welcome, anime guy. How are you doing today?
Howdy, Blaine. I just got done watching a few episodes of One Piece with the wife, which I must say that I'm grateful, even though that she doesn't like anime and
Mm-hmm.
in a lot of ways despises it. She'll at least sit down and let me watch One Piece with her, so that way we're doing something together. But then again, it just goes to show how bad, how little there is from the West to watch right now. But I did finish this.
Even Brandon's wife is watching anime. That's how.
Yes, even she's watching anime. I did finish this show, and
Yeah.
holy crap.
Alfarius, we're still waiting on a couple other endings before I say show of the season, but it's currently
Yeah.
a contender.
Yeah, I'd put it up there. In fact, let me pop up my list here, take a look at it. Don't remember what grade I gave it. Come on, load up the website. There we go. Hate it when it starts being a pain in the ass. Let's see. For this season, where'd it go? Hold on. There we go. My home hero is definitely at the very least a 9. At
Mm-hmm.
least. I
Compared to
think
the rest
so.
of the season, where does that stick it?
Yeah, and hello to everybody in the chat. And no, Gemini, she's not that. She'll watch it with me, but she's picky. So let me see stuff that I could probably watch with her. Maybe Demon Slayer, maybe, but that's it. The violence level on that is probably a bit too much. Whereas with One Piece, it's got the comedic elements and it's definitely more shonen than seinen and all that. So, but she knows that I've got a lot to watch and and I've got a long ways to go. But oh, let's see. What am I caught up on? Yeah, My Home Hero is definitely in contention for best new show of the season. At least I think it is.
Definitely. I'm just wondering what it's up against on your list.
Well, the stuff that I still have. Let's see. Legendary Hero is dead. I'm caught up on it. Caught up on Too Cute Crisis. I need to watch Mashal, Otaku Elf, Hell's Paradise, A Galaxy Next Door. That one turned out to be really good too. You know, they had some dips and all that, but just a really great family story. And now that her folks are involved in her life again with what she's doing on the mainland, it causes some issues. Let's see. I'm a little behind on Insomniacs and a little behind on Dead Mount Deathplay. But out of all of them, I think right now the one that I still have the highest grade to is Hell's Paradise. It's at a 9.5, whereas Mashal, My Home, and Dead Mount, or Mashal and My Home are at 9s. But depending upon how Hell's Paradise ends, is probably going to determine if it stays there, if it goes down. I just hope that we get more My Home Hero. Even though they said thanks for watching our show, we haven't heard anything if they're getting a renewal or anything like that. But the manga's still going, so obviously there's still more story to tell, especially with what happened there at that very end episode. So,
For wait, hold on. Say that again.
what happened in the last episode of My Home Hero, where the father of the
You're
douchebag
talking about
that
the very
yeah,
ending there,
the
or
very very ending, yeah.
yeah. I hope we never
So,
find out. I hope we never know.
if it ends right now, if the anime ends, I'd be
It
okay
has
with
to. It
it.
was the last episode.
Well, yeah, the season's done. I don't know if they're going to renew it or do a second series of it or that. But as I said, the manga is still ongoing, so there's
Oh,
still
is
more
it?
story to this that they could go.
Oh, I'm less excited about it now.
No, we'll see. We'll see what they do. But yeah, Hell's Paradise, Mashal. Mashal for me is better than it probably is for everybody else, but I don't care. I like it. It makes me laugh.
Right.
Let's
As long as you're
see.
having fun with it.
Yeah, Dead Mount Death Play. I'm not. I probably have got it rated higher than it should be too. But knowing that there is a part two that's coming out in the fall, it basically takes some pressure off of them trying to finish it all up or to try and have a definite conclusion. They've got the one more to do to tell a story. I would
Hmm.
say Galaxy Next Door is probably the best. It or Insomniacs are probably the best romance of this season.
Hmm.
So
I mean, I
at
definitely
least it is for
prefer
me.
level 999 as a romance for this season.
And that's the one that I probably should have watched, but I just didn't have ran out of time to do.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it just handled its source material. It handled the subject matter way better than I've seen it handled before.
oh good. No, that'd be cool. In that case, that's one I'll have to try and pick up on maybe during the summer when I'm not quite so busy. And speaking of, I know that
It's a
you've
much
put your list
slower summer
together.
season. It's looking
Hmm.
like, and it's looking like a much slower summer than normal.
Oh, that's good. I will say that. Now let's see, what day are we doing it? The 28th. At
28th.
yeah, that's when I'm gonna. We'll do a quick rundown of the current season and put the summer list together over on my channel, and have the usual suspects and all that. And if I looking at it, I'm hoping I don't have as many anime because, to be blunt, I've got so much in the back catalog that I really need to get through. And now that I've committed myself to going through One Piece, even though I've started early after the Arlong Park, I just did the two filler episodes with Buggy the Clown. That was fun though.
Yeah. Well,
But I'm
plus,
also
I mean, life gets more fun and busy during the summer as well. So
yeah. Well, not
it's
really
nice to be able
for
to get away.
not really for me. The kids are typically gone during most of the summer, although this year's been a bit different. We've
Well,
got
don't
the
you have
one through June.
business prospects and stuff you're working on?
Yeah, that's not going to be done till hopefully in July, and we got to start really ramping that up and hopefully get it filled up before the end of summer. So, and yeah, we do have a bunch of our own stuff that we got to move into there. Why pay somebody else to store my stuff when I can pay myself to store my stuff?
Just make sure you pay yourself to store your stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, we'll be paying ourselves to store our stuff. And it's not like we're asking a fortune for it anyways. It's about the same as what we're paying now, so. But as far as the rest of it goes, I would have to put Too Cute Crisis as my absolute favorite comedy of this season. I laughed this last
You
episode.
laugh
I
more at
laughed
Too
so
Cute
hard.
Crisis than the first joke in Legendary Hero is Dead.
Yeah, I think it's funnier than Legendary Hero. Legendary Hero is
No, no,
listen,
not
it's
all of Legendary Hero. The first joke in Legendary Hero, where he puts
yeah.
the stocking on the turnip, and she's like, "Who would do that?" And it like flashes to everyone around her who has a turnip with a stocking on it. And they're like, "Oh," like hiding them real quick. Like that is the funniest joke of the season.
Yeah, that's the
In
joke of the season,
not
without a
even the
doubt.
funniest show of the season.
Yeah, yeah, it's got the best joke. But actually, I've rather enjoyed how that has played out and where we're at. And we've got just the one episode left, and it'll be interesting to see how it ends. But yeah, Too Cute Crisis as far as consistency within within the jokes, the whole dichotomy of alien race that doesn't know what cute is and trying to adapt to it and learning how to not to get completely and utterly mind blown by it. It was just great.
Yeah.
So yeah, my favorite comedy, best single comedic bit definitely was in the Legendary Hero. And yeah, three shows that are nice, calm, and chill, and one show that is just absolutely ridiculous with Mashal. You just can't help but turn away. It's just so funny,
Yeah,
but not as funny as those.
Mashal was a it was a good one to put on during dinner. It was
Yeah,
like, yeah, it's kind of dumb, kind of silly.
exactly,
You didn't feel like you missed anything if you like looked away for a minute to like carve up your steak or something.
exactly. And as far as the rest of them, probably the only one that I really truly feel bad not breaking down and just knuckling down and watching it is Oshinoko. I think that's it. The rest of them,
Yeah.
besides Demon Slayer, but I'm gonna watch it eventually. I just got to get my ass through the other two stuff so I can get to it and just get it done.
I'll be interested to see what you think. You have no spoilers, right?
No, I
You,
have no idea what's going on.
cool. That'll be interesting to see your reaction to it.
Yeah, and the show that I should have dropped sooner definitely was The Marginal Service. That was just stupid. But I'm
Well,
glad I
Bob's not
stopped
listening.
halfway. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I finally stopped, but maybe I'll pick up level 999 again. Maybe I'll do that.
Yeah, I
It'll
think
just depend.
for my time, level 999 just was such a good uh gamer love story, and to
Hmm.
like handle the MMO genre and the people that play it and how those people actually like act and interact. Kind of it worked a lot smoother than I was expecting it to, for sure.
Nice. That and I need to catch up on Birdie Wing so I can actually watch it.
Oh yeah, we've still got one more episode, I think, of Birdie Wing.
Yeah.
We have one more episode, or are there two more episodes, you think?
Let me take a peek here. Where's it at? Episode 12 airs in 3 days,
I
so
don't
yeah,
think
last
I've
episode.
updated the Yeah, I don't think I've updated my Annie list. But I'm
Ah,
excited for it. I kind of hope we get two episodes because I think the some of the individual whole play is a lot more interesting in Birdie Wing. So if we can see them actually like going head to head to head on the green, I'll enjoy that. But
interesting.
um, it's not everybody's cup of tea. I
Yeah.
understand.
I'm also glad I dropped Magical Destroyers when I did, because from what I understand, it just keeps going off the rails and just goes every which way but straight.
I've heard there's a pretty significant twist later on,
Uh,
so I'm definitely gonna look back into it, see if I want to burn through it. But I've put it on a far back burner as of right
yeah.
now.
Yep. And then of course, Cafe Terrace and its goddesses. I don't mind. I'm good. Glad I missed that one.
Oh, that's a great one.
So yeah, that's where that's at, and buzz through. Let's see. I think I buzzed through about 6 to 8 episodes in total yesterday and today, and then the 3 filler episodes for One Piece, and my order of Dragon Ball came in.
Oh yeah, I saw you. I think you posted that on Twitter.
Yep.
You got a bunch of them, or how many you
Yeah.
get?
I got all 5 seasons of the original Dragon Ball complete set.
Nice.
The DVD remaster, since they've never bothered to put that on Blu-ray.
I mean, it's probably not exactly Blu-rayable, I'll say.
Yeah. Well, if they have original negatives, or if they've got a decent 35 of it floating around, sure, but yeah. They did do a digital remaster of it for the DVD, and it'll probably be more than adequate for what we're doing.
What are you
Although it's
doing?
definitely not for kids. Definitely not for kids.
I think it's for kids. I watched it when I was a kid. What are you what are you talking about?
Well, that first episode, that part
Yeah.
of it's not for kids.
Of Dragon Ball?
The very first episode of Dragon Ball, when she offers uh, basically to show off the bits in order to
Yeah.
get the Dragon Ball from Kid Goku.
Yeah. And he wonders where her front tail is.
Yeah. uh,
See, the world when you were a child was a different world than when I was a child. That was tame in my day. Nowadays, they play that shit on prime time.
uh, yeah. Yep, butts and naked stuff. Although I got to be through episode 13 for
Just branded
next
from the
Monday.
50s. Yeah.
No, I'm not from the 50s. I'm not that old. Uh,
My man
anyways,
Goku checks if you have equipment. He's ahead of his time. He was a hero before we knew it.
what, he performed gender checks?
Yeah, he's just double checking. He's got to know. He's got to, check the pH before he dives into the water, you know?
Euphemisms, gotta love it. Although I was thinking about what to do for next month, what type of theme I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because we've built the lists from the 70s up through this season and at the end of the month next season. I'm thinking I'm thinking of having it be a focus on fantasy and isekai. So going
Focus
through,
on fantasy isekai or fantasy and isekai?
I'm thinking fantasy and isekai, but I might just, well, if you do just fantasy, you can include the isekai in it. So yeah, I'm thinking just fantasy in general. And there's a ton of them throughout the ages, but it would be interesting to go through the lists as they're built, find the fantasy shows that we absolutely know are rocking, and put them onto a list and see how it stacks up and how it looks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then eventually we'll do a month with just isekai because there's plenty of it out there, and plenty of it that's fun, and plenty of it that's worthy of roasting.
Yeah, I feel like you'd have to like super specify if you're gonna do like an isekai month. Like you'd have to be like, had to have been killed, had to have been killed by
Yeah.
a truck, or like has to be something specific in an isekai series. Because if you just say isekai, I mean, you could
Yeah,
argue
we would
Inuyasha
include
should be on
Uncle.
that list. You know?
Yeah. Well, we'd have to include Uncle in that case, but I think I might do that in September for the isekai.
Oh my gosh, wake up!
Man, that one got worked over.
Yeah, they fell asleep. Just gonna keep throwing them out at hyperspeed and see what happens.
Your Moe Moe Pokemon, they're getting whooped.
Yeah, I need to grind all these low ones to a much higher level. So this is gonna be like this for a bit.
That's how it goes.
She's offering her body for an orange sphere. Don't forget that orange sphere has a little star inside it. It's a little magic star.
uh, well, let's see. So yeah, that's where it stands. I think that's a good idea. I think last year in July I did Family Month, and that was fine and all that, but I think that's a little harder one to do, considering.
Considering I watched Guyver when I was 8, like
Yeah, yeah,
I don't.
exactly.
Yeah, depends on what your audience really thinks there, honestly. Because some stuff is probably not as family as it should be, or they don't have parents that can watch it with them and like talk them through what's going on.
Yeah.
Um, you calling it now for Isekai month? You're gonna rewatch Reincarnated as a Sword. There you go.
Too late, already did. And I actually watched. The wife watched it with me. That was awesome.
Yeah, I saw you posting all over.
Mm-hmm.
You were like, "Look at this scene! Look at this scene!" You kept going.
Yep. Fourth time through.
Fourth time through.
Yeah, and I got to finish up Goblin Slayer. Now that one I definitely will not be watching with the wife.
Okay,
That's an
binge
absolute
fuck.
no.
Uh,
I only got 3 episodes of it to finish up again.
Reincarnated as a Sword.
Yeah, that one. Even though it's an isekai, that would also
How
be
many times
classified
have
as
you
a
watched it?
fantasy. Hmm?
How many times have you watched it?
4 times. Twice in Japanese, twice in English.
That's just shy of 20 hours.
Yeah. 48 episodes worth of material.
4 hours and 48 minutes for a straight binge, no breaks.
Yep. Well, we finished the last 6 episodes on Sunday. So yeah.
You're crazy.
Yeah. I'm just glad she was willing to watch it with me. She actually
That is
somewhat
true.
enjoyed it.
You were doing the rewatch as a Sherpa of anime, so I give you the guide um, reasoning. You're allowed.
Yep. The fact she's willing to go through One Piece with me does make me happy. Even though she's on her phone most of the time, she's at least sitting there and we're chit chatting. And I had to. We did have a few callbacks in episode 45 to stuff that she didn't see, like starting with Buggy and the kid that joins the Marines, and where the island Luffy is from, the island
Hmm.
that Usopp is from. You know, finally having the 30 million berry bounty on his head. Got introduced to the world government freaks and all that fun stuff. So yeah,
That
yeah,
Luffy's
it's been
so
good.
funny. Ha ha. Yeah. Hey, whatever gets someone like one foot in the door, it's always like baby steps, right?
Yeah,
Like you start out with like, oh, well, did you know that this show that you enjoyed was actually produced by a Japanese studio? And they're like, wait, really? And you're like, yeah, that's why I did this, this, and this. And then you get him into a more like no anime ish stuff kind of show, like My Home Hero or a Death Note, something where there's not a lot of there's no cutaway to like other animation or
none of
anything
the
where
tropey stuff.
yeah, the tropey stuff isn't really in there, so they can see like, oh yeah, it's just a storytelling medium. And then you start getting them into the more storytelling stuff. So if you're jumping straight into One Piece and she's willing to be there in the room, like then that's a huge gateway you just opened up for
Yep.
someone to enjoy a whole bunch of the world that exists.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I was actually kind of surprised. I had her watch the Netflix One Piece trailer, and she said that she would watch that.
Yeah, I mean
So,
it by all external factors, it looks fine. Like I don't like casting choices aside, for some of the other characters. Not even Luffy, because I think the Luffy guy, like some of his more recent stuff that he's done, he really does seem like he's got enough of a goop. He can take direction enough to sort of be the Luffy character. I think he's gonna be fine there.
hmm
I think my biggest concern's honestly like Zoro's character. I think that's gonna be a hard one to sort of capture in direction with a
yeah,
with a live person. So we'll see if he pulls it off. But I mean, of all of the live action anime we've had, this is one of the most like inoffensive that I've seen out there.
yeah, yeah, yeah. In comparison, it definitely is very inoffensive. Although I would say, out of all of them, the one that I probably might have the most problem with is going to be Nami, and it depends upon if they go full Western motif with her and do the whole, boss bitch boss thing. If they play her straight or fairly close to how she is in that, then I think we'll be okay. As
Hmm.
far as what the hell they did with Buggy, oh, they definitely made him a more scary clown as opposed to a more, circus clown. That may
Right.
not work. Although it was only, what, a 2-second shot? It could have just been him in the tent and being in the tent with the lights down, not necessarily as, not as bright, a little more
Could
menacing.
it could just be a trailer cut, as opposed to being like the actual scene, but you never
Yeah,
know. And you have Goofy Buggy, right? Like you have the
yeah,
characters as they are in the anime. So as long as they're true to the styling, like it could be kind of fun to see a little more serious version of some characters. Like if you have a Zoro that's a little more gruff and a little bit more constantly rough and doesn't have a little bit of the lightheartedness coming out ever, like that could be interesting as a character, especially if we you only have like what are we gonna get, 24 episodes or something like that.
8.
8 episodes, oh not
And it
even,
looks
yeah.
like they're gonna go up either through the end of Battle or up through the end of Arlong Park, one of the two. So
Hmm.
That's 45, 44 episodes of anime, 42 chapters over 4.5 volumes. That's a ton of stuff that that they're trying to condense. And even if they do hour-long episodes, okay, then that's technically four regular 30-minute television episodes at about 22 minutes each, roughly.
Right.
So it's possible that it could work, but it's Netflix, and I just can't hold my breath for them. We'll find out soon enough. It's going to be close. End of August, we'll know.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely watch it with her, and we'll see what she thinks of it versus what we've watched, and how it actually compares to the anime and the manga. Because I've seen everything they're going to cover, so I can go through and say with certainty if it's reasonable or if it's bad
Mm-hmm.
or any of those things. So we'll see.
Well, and kind of, it's one of those things. Like, given a lot of the news we've gotten, given a lot of things we've seen, like I haven't seen anything that's told me that like they hate One Piece fans. Like, I haven't really
Yeah,
seen a lot of that. Whereas,
yeah,
like, the lead up to Cowboy Bebop, even the lead up to Death Note, was a lot of like, we hate you and we're gonna do our own thing. Whereas, like, even if they mess it up, it just feels like they're in a smarter position of like, there's a
yeah,
massive fan base out here that we need to appeal to in order to make this succeed. And that alone I think is going to give it a lot better staying power, or just a factor of like, that was, we're gonna say like that was pretty good because it like just is inoffensive. Like, I don't think it's gonna be great. I don't think it's gonna be better than the anime. It's not gonna be better than the manga. There's gonna be stuff where you're like, well, that didn't look very good, but
yeah,
live action can't really do that super well. And that's going to, because it doesn't like suck and hate you, it's going to immediately get this like, wow, they can finally do live action anime. It's gonna be like, we finally did it. We finally did live action anime. It's
yeah.
I think that's how low the bar is. I think that's how low the bar is to just get a decent anime show that people don't hate.
Yeah, it's not a very high bar, so they should be able to do it. And it wouldn't surprise me if she would like it better, because as I said, as a general rule, she doesn't like anime mainly because of some of the tropiness things that they do.
Mm-hmm.
And with One Piece, the problem is, even like with Arlong Park, that was what, about 20 episodes or something. It, some of these story arcs in her mind take too long
Mm-hmm.
to go through and do, and it's because of that she has problems with it. So if they're a little more short and concise, I would say if they get half of the elements of either the manga or what the anime covers in those arcs, we're probably doing better than I know that we'll be doing better than average. Because Bebop and Death Note, they completely totally ruined.
Yeah.
But Blue,
Alfarius, are there current day messages in like Squid Game?
no, because that's from Korea. That they didn't make it. They bought the rights to it.
Oh,
Now the
okay.
second season there might be, because I think they're taking a more
I'm
direct
sorry, did they
approach
buy
on
the
that.
rights to it or did they produce it?
I think the second season they're producing. I
Hmm.
think.
What about the first season?
No, my understanding is it was not.
Created by Hwang Dong-hyuk for Netflix.
So Netflix is the distributor, or in this case, the main buyer. Half and half. 50% chance it'll have it. 50% chance it won't. We'll see. Hmm. I don't know. Squid Game's not exactly my thing. I've never seen the original, so I can't say.
Yeah, I mean it's great. I just I think a lot of these like Netflix can't not do this is a lot misplaced when people need to look at like the director. Where do they come from? What have they done in the past? The writer, what have they
Yeah.
done? What have they done in the past? Like just because somebody is in a position where they are receiving the money that Netflix throws at them doesn't mean that it's all this like only Netflix bad. Because if it was Netflix bad, then you wouldn't also say that Hollywood bad. You wouldn't also say that XYZ Disney bad. You know, you have all these like these all this they all bad. But it's like there's just all these individuals that have grown from this institution that we've created, that we've thrown money at for years, that have taken this on themselves. And it's like just because corporation can throw money at them and make more money doesn't mean that corporation bad. Corporation just making money. Corporation just throwing money at people to make them make product to make money. And if it make money, they make again. If it make no money, they make not again.
At least it's how it's supposed to be.
It was an anti-capitalism message. Have you heard of Korea? Like, I don't, I don't know. I don't know if you're aware. That's a very like standard thing in a high consumerism place where everything is bought and paid for, including. You remember those articles that were like, I sued my wife because we had ugly babies and she lied about her plastic surgery. Like those were dudes out of South Korea because they were getting so much surgery done. Like of course they're going to be anti-capitalist in their media, and
See, that's
especially
funny.
media that's trying to break down like the idea of like here's the gloss that we put over everything.
See, I find that kind of funny because when I think of South Korea, I think of hyper-capitalists. But, you know, what do I know?
But that what does that do? What does a hyper capitalist culture create?
More, well,
An artistic subculture that is going to be anti-capitalist.
there you go. Very true. Yeah.
In the same way that it
Well,
does with everything.
it's the way
right?
it was here for a long time. You know, the artists and all that were lefty loonies, but you know, they at the time they were making the art. Yeah, you gotta have that counterpoint to the culture, but it's funny with our culture how it's reversed in a lot of ways. The counterculture is now what used to be more quote unquote traditional values.
Our counterculture currently does not have a place where you would normally see a counterculture because in the last 10 years, last 13 years, you've seen this switch over to the red versus blue mentality where you literally
Yeah.
have like
Yeah,
old
there's a lot of
gaming
that.
stuff where it's just a lot of like you're on this side or you're on this side. And when you have this sort of structure, the counterculture is the like the ends of the horseshoe almost, where it's like, well, let's just blow it all up. Like there's a counterculture, right? We had like the Fight Club
Yeah.
and that sort of mentality of, well, if it's either A or B, then it has to be none. You have the other counterculture of you have some good ideas and you have some good ideas here. Like there are good ideas to be found in both locations. How do we sort of like bridge them, you know, so that we can not like agree? Because I like what you say here and here and here, but I hate what you say here and here. But I like what they say here and here. Like you have that sort of counterculture of like, oh, I'm that centrist kind of thing, right? And
Yeah.
so it's not a counterculture the way you would traditionally think of it, because one of those countercultures is like just get rid of everything, and the other counterculture is like getting people
Enslave
to agree,
everything.
right? Like getting people to say like, hey, let's work together. And then you have like the two factions in the middle that are at odds with each other at all times. And so it's a weird and it's a last 13 years kind of thing, because even when I was a kid growing up with like 50 Cent and Biggie, and the counterculture was we grew up poor, and now we can make money because people will listen to us if we get good enough. And so that was sort of the counterculture throughout the 90s was, hey, we're all poor, let's work together and take down these rich assholes. That was kind of the like build a better business than they could. That was what my counterculture was as a kid. Versus prior to that in the 80s, you had more direct counterculture with the punk movements that were looking specifically at government to say, hey, all you stogies are dumb. Before that, Vietnam, or I
Hmm.
guess Korea, Vietnam. Um,
Vietnam primarily.
so
Yeah.
you had very direct, unified government that you could sort of be against throughout each of those sort of generations until now in the last 13 years. Um, you really have had that weird divide that probably was always there, but now everybody can tweet about it, and so you can see their inner workings, inner thoughts.
Yeah.
That has created a system that's very hard to like be counterculture to the current government, right? If you're counterculture to the current government, uh, you could say, "Oh, I'm counter to Brandon and the Democrats." But then guess what? If you're counter to them, you're on the Republican side. And then if you're like, "Oh, I'm counter to the Republicans that are in the Supreme Court and the
Yeah.
what was the second Senate? Not the Senate, the Senate and
Congress, the House.
the House."
Yeah,
You're
the
like, "Oh,
House.
I'm against them." Then you're with the other side that's currently in control of the other two houses with this really weird divided house. So you can't really be properly counterculture. But if you're like everyone is capitalist, you can be anti-capitalist. And you can build that counterculture. I skipped the drug dealing step. Wait, when should I have dealt drugs? Can I make money dealing drugs? I'd like to do that.
We'd like the money, not the drugs. Drugs are bad, kids. Drugs are bad.
The gang violence is cool era. Didn't I say Tupac? I don't. Maybe you missed that
Yeah.
that one. Yeah.
Tupac, Biggie, all the guys from South Central LA,
Yeah, we
all
were
the New
all
York fools. Yeah. Yeah, there's a
street racing.
ton of death. But,
SKY is hyper corporate capitalist. Everything is run by chables, shovels.
hyper capitalists when all the restaurants are Taco Bell.
What about hypo capitalist? Can we be hypo capitalist? We
You're
inject
probably right because
money.
they're down to just the one instead of well, no, it could be
A lot
hypo.
of
I think.
favorite '90s rappers start dealing. Do you remember?
Yeah.
This is actually probably even later than '90s. Stitches. Put a brick in your face, and what you gonna do with it? God, I love those songs.
Oh
Drugs are
yeah.
bad except DMT, baby.
Well,
According to Joe
that's
Rogan, I guess.
that's where everything stands, and let's see. So yeah, next week is gonna be it's gonna be an interesting week. Saturday it's gonna be One Piece Day. Next Monday is gonna be Dragon Ball Day. The 28th is gonna be put the list together day. I'm not sure who I've got for Tuesday and Thursday, but I've got stuff for tomorrow, stuff for Wednesday, stuff for Thursday. Probably take Friday off. Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be fun. It'll be interesting.
Oh,
So
I'm taking Friday off as well.
woohoo!
Yeah,
Speaking
I'm
of, did
going
you get
down to
your
the Formula E race. That'll be very exciting.
oh you're going to the circuit then.
Yep, it's gonna be a
Gonna say
blast.
how close is your truck to being completed, or is it finally done?
Uh, electrical should be done this week.
Nice, 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 nice.
So
No,
we'll see.
they're supposed to be done with the buildings mid-July, and they better be because we've got asphalt people coming in to have to put a 500 square foot connector from the road to the gravel. So when they come to do that, they better be done because we don't want anybody driving their nasty ass trucks on that nice gravel or on that
Yeah,
nice
exactly.
pavement.
On
So
your new pavement. Yep.
yeah, so it's soon. It's sooner than I ever thought it was going to be.
Very exciting.
Yep, definitely very much. All right, everybody. You all have a good night, Blaine. Thank you so very much. And yeah,
course.
once
Thanks for popping in.
next Wednesday, we'll hit up, talk about the season, and put together the new list. And hopefully I'm a little more picky this time than what I have been because as I said, I've got a ton of stuff I want to watch, but
Don't worry, you'll be forced to be picky just looking at the list because like I think the first half of it is like the second season of things I'm not sure you've seen. So
oh well, that'll help in some ways. Although I can't wait to see Vending Machine. That I think I'm just gonna
yeah,
laugh
that
my
one
ass off
that one's a
one.
good one to be looking out for.
Most excellent indeed. All right, everybody. Take care and you have yourself a wonderful night, Blaine. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one.
See ya.
Finish Pokemon so we get chill Diablo 4 streams. All right, I'm working on it. I'm working on the Diablo. Oh, she used a full restore. That's not good. I might die then. Oh, wow. Fly did a lot of damage. I wasn't expecting it to do. Diablo 4. El Diablo 4. How haven't you finished Pokemon yet? Because my team sucks. I've been leveling up my team, IJP. Vending machine, I'm super curious if it'll be good. Yeah, I think everybody's sort of waiting on to see if vending machine is going to be any good. There needs to be like a midway. Like having to do all 4 of these one after the other is super annoying. Play Fire Emblem instead of Diablo 4. Fuck Blizzard. Isn't Blizzard a giant frat house though? Shouldn't we put money into their office kegs? Wouldn't that be a better use of our funds than playing games that nobody knows about anymore? I only trained 1 Mon. It's true. I'm just now getting my other Mons up to level 50. And he doesn't have healing items. I might have healing items. I haven't been using them. Blizzard had that breast milk drama thing among other sexual harassment claims. Yeah, my money to Blizzard pays for SA. Same thing is said about the OP live action, yet you insisted. I mean, to be fair, I insisted. Wake up! Wake up, Gengar. No. Speaking of counterculture, anyone see Hasana and Abe on trash days? Completely baffled as to why Japan is safer, works better, and is more capitalist than the West. Because they get beat if they step out of line. Heal me. What else you got? Oh, you've only got max potions. That's the issue. But I don't have any money anymore, so we're just throwing shit at a wall now. 2 hours 15 minutes before FE mentioned. Technically 2 hours 7 minutes if you count the fact that I was late. So that's cool. Freezing moves are so powerful. Fight. Rock Tomb. Yay. I beat it on my own. I got 2,000. No, I'm not going to change. I'm on a roll here. Late case 7 minutes. Exactly. I only have 7 minutes of late gayness though, so we'll be okay. Oh, that was bad. Maybe I need to get my Gengar. My Umbreon leveled up too. Or maybe I should just apply a bunch of random moves to everybody so that I stop. What? That missed. There we go. Reeb coworkers were giddy about Demon Slayer and sad had similar points about Nezuko. If I was 15 and this was like the first big series that I was watching, I would be way more excited about it. Probably. I think I might still be a little bit like, why didn't he just do the thing? But like, I think Demon Slayer on a whole would just, that shonen thing just works way better when you're like a young kid. Leave it out. Make the swap after it appears. We'll we'll send out Lucario so we can get some of that leveled up. Oh, whack. Are you caught up on Witch for Mercury? No, once they once oh no, I got Drain Kissed. That's no good. Once the getting kicked out of Ariel happened, I stopped watching so that I could just binge the ending. So I will be getting it all put together here soon. Interesting that the Dark Bite was so strong against Jinx. If not just binge it, man, you'll think because of the cliffhangers. No, exactly. That's 100%. We're thinking alike here. Shonen works when you make Linkin Park AMVs with them. But this mistake, yeah, it was yes. Let mercy come and wash away. I don't even remember if that's actually a Linkin Park song or if that's a different. It is Linkin Park. Okay, good. You had a Linkin Park phase, not gonna lie. I think a lot of people did. Linkin Park was great. Even if you're one step closer to the edge and you're about to break. It is. That's the song that was featured in one of the Transformer films. You forget which one. I think he was also in like a rock band or a Guitar Hero. Because I distinctly remember the place I was in singing it. Are we in 2005 again? I never left 2005. I've been hanging out forever. It's way more fun in 2005. Let's see if I can do the Gengar. You keep your Linkin Park. I made my AMVs with classic rock and rap. Nice. Way to show them what's what. Erase myself. Oh no. It ice beamed me. Dang it. I was hoping to just get you some more levels. If I throw you out, will you not die? And then I can swap you immediately back to Blastoise so I can get you some more. God, will everybody stop getting hurt by this damn... Wait, what is happening here? Do I need to Skull Bash this thing? Skull Bash. Skull Bash. Skull Bash. I'm getting some more points. Just barely. This isn't gonna work. I got hurt by the spikes. These spikes suck. How did these spikes come out here? Whatevs, Junior. You first heard LP because of Dragon Ball 4. Nice. Let's look at some bag stuff here because I got a lot of stuff. So we've got the TM case. And let's see, I don't think I need strength on my Gengar anymore, right? Do I have to unlearn do I have to unlearn TMs though? Or HMs? Aerial Ace. Hmm. Spikes have when you use spikes and rapid spin removes them. I don't have rapid spin. The Eminem Pokemon or anime AMVs. All right, let's see. Let's see what we've got as far as goodies go. So I got 6 rare candies, so I could just do straight up level up for some people. I really feel like the Aerodactyl's holding me back. But then I also need to like get Gengar a new move. But Lucario is pretty decent. Arcanine's up there. Yeah, it's really just a trio of Aerodactyl, Gengar, Umbreon. So I've got 6 rare candies, so I can just do straight up levels. Sold at a high price, the Nugget. Stardust. Pretty red sand with a loose, silky feel. It can be sold at a high price. Okay. Raises the attack stat of the Pokemon in battle. Wears off if the Pokemon is withdrawn. Hard bone of some sort, held by Cubone or Marowak. Raises the attack stat. So I could pull out a Marowak. Water Stone to do a level. Raises defense. Ether is pretty useful. Burn, heal, repel. Raises the base special attack of 1 Pokemon. I have 3 calcium. So I could give that. If I give this to Blastoise and Arcanine, then that would improve their stuff, right? Elixir is pretty useful. Okay. Cleanse tag. Item to be held by Pokemon doubles the amount of money you get. Protein, you should drink for Pokemon. It raises the base attack stat of 1 Pokemon. Do that to a couple as well. High Geocon the HP of 1 Moemon. Okay. Carbos. Increases drink, raises the speed stat. Okay. Zinc raises the best defense. Iron raises the base defense. HP up. Just increase their health. Oof. Okay, so I think first off, I'm going to go through. We'll use calcium on Blastoise. It won't have any effect. Okay, never mind. Calcium on Arcanine. Okay. Calcium on Aerodactyl? Because the special attack? But the fighting move is special? Okay. Aerodactyl, I want you to be stronger, but I also don't know if I care about that much. Protein raises the base. Blastoise, it won't have any effect. Okay, so Blastoise is just OP'd already. Is that what I'm getting here? It won't have any effect on Arcanine either. Interesting. What about Lucario? Okay, cool. Honestly, we should have told you to buy items before going to the Elite Four. I can fly here, right? Like, there's no reason I can't leave and fly back, right? Can Blastoise use this? Oh my gosh, why is Blastoise is like invincible against everything? Can't use that here. That's right, I gotta go outside. Look at the stat spreads before applying these items. Too late. I'm applying shit all over the place. I'm rubbing it all over my Pokemon. Yeah, I can fly back here, so why not? I think Saffron was our best. This was our best gym, right? Or our best shopping location. You can buy items at the Elite Four. Yeah, but they have like 5 items and it's all overpriced. That's what I gathered from that. Where are you gonna get more money? Easy. Selling items. Dang it. Sell! There we go. I can sell my nugget. I got 2 nuggets. Sell 2 nuggets. Thank you. Stardust says it can be sold at a high price. Is there any reason I should be keeping Stardust in my collection? I'm going to go see if I can find my big pearl. Because I'm pretty sure I still had a big pearl. Oh, I don't have a big pearl anymore. Okay. I really don't have a big pearl? I thought I had a big pearl. You can't apply for a loan as a 10-year-old. Dang it. I gotta wait for chat to catch up. Sell the Stardust. It's getting sold. It's only $1,000? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's not gonna be sold for a high price. No, it can't. And then I just want a bunch of hyper potions. And yeah. Give me 6 of those. Yep. And then I'm gonna go. I think I still have a bunch of gambling balls. I can trade. Where is that at? You go to Lavender Town and you go left. If there's any gym guy, I don't think there are anymore. I think I've basically battled everyone at this point. Done the grind and the reverse grind. Wait a minute. This takes me just right back where I was. Dang it. Where is the wait, is it straight up? If I go straight up, is it there? Nope, this is this place. Okay. Where the hell was that? Dang it. Or I could go catch Articuno, maybe. Saffron. Celadon? Is that where it was? Vermilion City? Hmm. Maybe it's here. You were thinking a bit about this show earlier before hopping on. Have you watched Summertime Rendering and was as great as people say it is? No, and probably. It seems like everybody is in agreement that that show was great. So go see it. Celadon? Wait, really? IJP, I'm looking to make money where every little kid makes money uh the ball shaking gambling zone. Oh, these are just Pokemon. These aren't useful. Dang it. I thought that would be helpful. Get out of here. Can I sell? No, I can only get prizes for the balls. Never mind. All right, let's see. If I go... Actually, let's check this shop, I suppose. You ain't making money at the casino. Yeah, it's full Nihongo in that casino. No technical gambling. You're just playing games. Wait, where is the mart? There's the gym. Oh, that's right. The mart is this thing. This crazy tower. What do you got? TMs. Oh, where's the guy that removes HMs? So I can take strength off of Gengar and give him something cool and dark. Stone, cord, claw, fang. Nope. Here we go. Nope. Still not useful. It's 5th floor, then roof? What do we... Viridian City has the move tutor. Okay. Summertime Rendering was another victim of switching networks mid-season. You were watching it and then disappeared, so you binged the dub at the end. It was one of the first seasonal shows you watched. I can't use fly on top of the building? Kidding me. Killing me, Smalls. Welcome, Zerium. Pewter Viridian. But can he delete moves? I don't know. I don't even know where he is. I don't even know what I'm looking for. All I know is that I get told, you can't put something at strength. You're not it, are you? No. So many violations of AMV rules. Stop violating rules. Is it this guy? French-inspired nicknames? What are you? Surrendering? Oh, is it this guy? Does this game have missing no in it? Kind of. I mean, I broke the game the other day. No, I don't want Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch! Is it just the old guy that's sitting right here? Is this you? She's the one doing the teaching. You're bound to learn. Yeah, I know he returned. Look at that. They're going to move to there. I just need to replace strength on my Gengar. I don't even know why my Gengar knows strength. So if I go to my TM case and I go, let's pick up Toxic. Teach it to Gengar. Can I just get rid of strength? HM moves can't be forgotten now. That's what it tells me. You need to randomly put Bandicam on the AMV videos. That is true. My brain is on the wrong side of the country. God. Stop trying to teach Toxic. It's no good. I'm on the wrong side of the continent. What do I need to be? What'd you say? Fuchsia? Vermilion? Fuchsia. Got it. Safari Zone. Alright, which one of you bitches can teach my Pokemon to stop knowing things? House next to the Poke Center. Oh god, I was right next to the Poke Center. Bingo. What's up, Baldy? I'm the move deleter. Thank you. Yes, please. Let's remove Gengar. And let's delete strength. Yep. Okay, and then should I delete Let's see. Blastoise has Surf. Still may be useful. Gengar had Strength. Umbreon has Cut. But I think I just need to find a better move. A better move for Umbreon. I think Umbreon, like, level 40, 41 will actually learn something new. So now I can do Bag, TM. I don't even know. Do I want Toxic? Toxic seems good. Like, I attach it to something and it just keeps getting hurt. That seems like a great idea. But I don't know if it is. It just says Psychic, and that makes me think that it's good for him. Get rid of Cut. Peekaboo, though. Real homie there. Princess Bidoof for HM Slave. I don't even really need an HM Slave right now, I don't think. Cut sucks ass. Toxic is good, but only on the right mon, yeah. Get rid of it before you need to get rid of it. I mean, I'm at the end of the game, right? Like, there's not like a magic, like, oh, you got one more thing. Hey, guess what? Oh. Giga Drain. Can anybody learn Giga Drain? Gengar can learn Giga Drain. That's what Gengar's gonna get. Gengar's gonna get Giga Drain. There is stuff after Elite Four. Ah! Shockwave, Sandstorm, Fire Blast. Good luck with your grinding, Blaine. I'm gonna see if I can finish looking through the next fest tiles. Oh, thank you. I'll probably drop Thief on Umbreon would be my guess. Just for now. Wait, you can't learn... She can't learn Thief? What? Hmm. Focus Punch? Focus Punch seems useless. Can you learn Blizzard? No. It's holding an item, so Umbreon can't learn Thief. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I guess I'll just let's try to level it up and see if I can't get Umbreon to like learn another move. And my V key is acting a little sticky. Mean look? Screech Moonlight? Wait, no, Fire Red. There we go. Hmm. Oh well. Unless you care about Pokedex and upgrading it to National Dex, catching 6 Pokemon after before and legendary before you might not be worth it. Okay, yeah, sounds riveting. Really. Really, really exciting. I don't have anything to say to you, right? Why would I buy a Pokeball of any kind at this point? I'll buy a full heal. Give me a couple of those. Okay, cool. Nope. Let me go. And we'll throw Umbreon out there. Actually, let's go for it. Let's see if we can win our way through this one. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy until frozen solid. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. Yes, I am ready. All right. Weevil comes out. Or Weevil. I don't know. When I think of Weevil, I'm thinking of that little I'm gonna go straight up Flame Wheel and hit it again with the Flame Wheel. They're gonna use the full restore like they always do. Weevil get hurt by burn. And then yeah, there's one more Flame Wheel. Take a little damage, but I'll be okay. Boom. Okay. I gain 2,000. Going to use Mamoswine. Mamoswine, icy, small creature. I want to keep my fire. So no, I am not going to change. I'm going to just burn this one too. I am going to use the Fire Blast. Ooh, baby. Super effective. There we go. Cloyster. I think I can take out Cloyster still with fire. But I know I can do Cloyster if I send out and I just use a couple Scalds. Yeah, let's just Scald it, make sure I get the kill. Water will wash your ass. Is that no switch you mon or no switch you mon? We'll Scald again. Okay. Not very effective. Oh, I should have gotten some wake up potions. Lapras. Yes, I am going to change for Lapras. Get the Gengar. Put it to sleep. Break the berry. Oh, I missed. Put it to sleep. What? What? Back-to-back misses. Get out of here. I did really well with Lucario on this one. So we Lucario up. We hit it with that aura. Super effective. Don't sleep. Dang it. That was the worst thing that could happen to me right now. Blastoise. Scald it. Oh, dang it. I gotta Skull Bash it. Oh. What the hell? Oh my gosh. I guess. Fuck it. Wash it. Lapras with no lap dances tonight, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna get wiped by Surf. What did I use last time? They like one-shot Lapras. That's the real question. Jinx. Yes, Jinx was really weak too. Oh, dang it. Lucario's asleep. Jinx, Umbreon, it's you. Electric since it's water, fighting for its ice typing would have been good for the Cloyster. Okay. Bite it. Bite it. Cool. Umbreon's leveling up. That's good. Glaceon. Yes, change because we got ice typing. Arcanine, go out. Glaceon. I like Glaceon's Moemon a lot more than I like the actual, like, Pokemon, right? Then just a quick Fire Fang. Ah, you full restoring. Bitch. How did you not catch fire? Dang it. All right, well, there's a level up. At least I got some levels out of it that time. All right, and I can't go back. That's like the... I get it. They're like, it's gauntlet time, but it's like... This game is built around, like, you do a match and then you're allowed to, like, heal up. I should have... I'm not going to use revives right now. But if this was, like... If I did better in that first round, I would have gone with the revive, though. Glaceon without the Moe looks strange. Right? Medicham. Arcanine. Burn it, I guess? I don't know. I got nothing. I either got an Arcanine or an Asleep everything else. Yay, Flame Wheels. Yeah, let's go ahead and swap. Let's see if Umbreon can get some levels against the Steelix. Give it a bite. Nope. That's what the time in between matches is for, healing. Yeah, but you have to, like, use your potions and shit. Like, you can't just, like... Flying for fighting, water for his rocks. Yeah, the two things that I lost in the last fight. I'm asleep. Yep. Fire Blast. Melt the steel. Yes, Arcanine melts steel beams. It's true. Machamp. Fire Blast. Oh. Use extreme speed. Dang it. The Steelix originally was an Onyx. Yeah. And I lost all my muns. But I feel like I did... I feel like I had a plan going into that one, but I feel like I did way better previously. Like, almost like I should just throw Blastoise in the front and just be like, Blastoise, kill them all. Like, even though their whole, like, first set is, like, all watery. All right, let's do this. Blastoise, use Scald. I wish I had more Scald. That would be cool. Surf. See if any of them boost move types. Okay. Scald it. Oh, that's right. I got a Hydro Pump. That's what I use against this. Wait, what is it saying? Water Absorb. Oh. Why does it not allow water attacks? Like, they should just be weaker. Why is it just like, oh, you just don't get to use the attack? Like, that's so much horse shit in this game. Oh, you lost? Yeah, I did lose. You watched me burn like 3 Pokemon in the last battle. I wasn't about to bring them back just to have them die in the next one. Yeah, let's change Pokemon. Throw out my fucking Aerodactyl, I guess. Oh, it's this one. Because Water Absorb heals it. Ah, what a bullshit thing. That's some bullshit. We'll Arcanine this one. Fire Blast. It's an ability, Lamau. God, didn't you know? You can't criticize it because it's an ability. I'm criticizing it. It's dumb. It's a dumb idea. That whole concept of like moves that are just automatically negated because of what another Pokemon is. Dumb. Just listening to the stream while looking at the screen from time to time. Ah, well, that makes sense why you missed that one. I thought you would have heard me bitching, though, about how I lost everybody, so this one was just going to be a wash. See how it goes. I think Arcanine can take out that entire first group, except for, like, maybe the Lapras. You can criticize it, but you're wrong. Explain to me one reason why it's a good idea for Lapras to just have an ability that makes water attacks not do anything or heal them. Should electric moves hit ground time? They should hit. Electricity hits ground. Like, it still impacts ground. Why would you use water type moves on it in the first place? It's basically a useless ability for normal people. What are you talking about? How many times a day do you deal with a Lapras and you're like, oh, I better make sure that I don't, use this ability on it. Better not use a water type move. It's gonna not be a good. Do I want to learn takedown? I don't think I do, because it's a normal type move. And I want to keep flying and everything for my... Yeah, stop learning takedown. Aerodactyl did not learn takedown. Jinx? Yes, I am going to change for Jinx. Why would you use water type moves on a water ice type Pokemon? Because they've worked on the other water ice type Pokemon. It's like not very effective, but Blastoise is strong enough that it still kills them. That's why. Umbreon, go get your level out of this one. I don't understand how you guys don't understand this. If I have bulletproof armor, but I hit it with a bigger bullet, it still breaks the armor or the person. Bite it. Bite it again. Thank you. Even if I didn't have the ability, you shouldn't use water on a water type. Okay. I don't understand how to explain this to people anymore. All you pokey nerds who are like, oh, did you know when I was 5, I learned this on the playground, and then I was able to do that thing. And it's like, I don't. Just because this is like your language doesn't mean everybody else speaks Pokenese. Fire blast it. I don't know. I just don't think having an immunity is bad design. I don't know. Have you ever played a game where you attacked something and it was immune and you were like, cool, that's great. I hope it's immune to more things that I want to do to it. I guess Blaine can just use normal type moves even though it's not effective. Plus he uses the level 70 Blastoise earlier. Rock should beat paper just a little bit. You ever smash a rock with, or a paper with a little rock? Yeah. Fire blast. I would make it go away. You're in your 30s, not that hard. A kid with Asperger's can understand this. Yeah, well, maybe he should start selling them Asperger's so we can actually, like, get his life together and move out of the trailer park. Bow. Bow. Yeah, I'm Pokemon because it means this game expects me to do more than just hit everything with the strongest attack always. Oh yeah, it's pinnacle of game design, Pokemon. The only reason we're here, the only reason this game is currently on is because someone spent a lot of time to artistically create awesome looking Moe versions of all the Mons. That's the only reason we're here. It's the only thing. But now we're seeing the same flipping Mons time after time after time, and there's no more Mons after this. So we're moving on to a different game, a different thing. So it's a fucking splinter in my eye, trying to fucking get through this bullshit to finally just call it done. Don't make fun of Pokemon fans. Oh, I've made fun of far worse. Get good. I'm just gonna keep throwing myself at it until something works. It's very simple, which is why I find it funny that you're having a hard time figuring it out. What's simple? I don't like what about this is simple? Like, are you saying your game is a baby game? Like, what do you mean? Have you picked the next game yet? No. I keep teasing Diablo 4, but it may end up being a Fire Emblem of some kind. 1, beat the shit out of it. 2, don't heal. 3, profit. Exactly. It's gonna be Fire Emblem, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see. Depends on how you all act while I'm playing the end of this game. I'm saying get good with more words. Don't let the man children lie to you. Oh. I mean, why do I have 4 moves on Lucario and I only use the 1 move? Like, why do the other moves, what are these moves even doing here? Yeah, burn, white it out. Yep, cool. All right, level up again. Oh, man, you know what it is? They built their game backwards. Normally, you have to kill 20 boar at the beginning of an RPG. At this one, they have you do the repetitive dumb action at the end of the RPG. Because they make it so you can just straight up fly through the game without ever having to worry about it before then. Scalded again. Get burnt, bitch. I'm gonna fucking switch on you. I'm gonna switch on you. I'm gonna bring out Umbreon. Just so I get that little bit of, you're gonna burn. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Damn it, you bitch. Fucking ice ass piece of shit. What am I supposed to do? Arcanine? I Arcanine it. Hope I don't fall asleep, and then I Fire Blast it. That didn't work at all. God, what do I do on this one again? Fuck just happened. You leveled 1 Pokemon, you just do yourself. The game let me win with 1 Pokemon the whole ass time! I never at all was like, oh, I'm not gonna make it. And then it was like, oh, there was a couple gyms where it was like, oh, get this other Pokemon to have like a grass attack. And then it was like, well, I just ended up using Blastoise to power my way through anyway. So why? God, Arcanine's asleep. What a pain in my ass. Oh, we'll keep the bastard out there. Come on, Lucario. Or Sphere. Yay. Gonna use Cloyster. No, I'll just keep Aurasphere. No, I'll keep Lucario out. It's Jinx. Aurasphere. Oh, it didn't work. Dang it. Umbreon. Go use your Dark Bite. Bite it, Umbreon. Oh, Umbreon, you ass! How did you die? Some people want to grind for days on end, endlessly, and others want to blaze through and move on to the next game. Zoomer would say he did a self-report. Shadow Ball. Oh, jeez. Why is that thing so fast? Here's my advice. The Mega Stones are in Cerulean City, Pokemart. Talk to the guy in the lab coat. Wait, hold on. I can get Mega? The guy in the lab coat in Cerulean City, Pokemart? Okay. I can get Mega Blastoise. Yay, that thing just showed up and died. That's cool. No, I want to leave this out because I got Glaceon next. You need to sell more items. I'll sell my grandma if it gets me done with this game. Wait, how did I miss? How do I keep missing? Burn it. Burn the bitch. Thank you. They're 9,000 apiece. Oh, it's so much money. And I can't go to the casino. I can't go to the casino and gamble, can I? All right. Blastoise. Scald it. Cool. Sweet. Hitmonchan. No. Big boy Blastoise. Burning all the people with his scalding hot water. We're gonna make it through. Destroy that Hitmonlee with the scalding water burn. Burn his ass, that's right. Machamp? Hell no, I ain't changing. Jamie, look at ways to make money in Fire Red. Hit it with them Hydro Pumps! Give it that Surf. Oh, you full restored? Guess what? You're gonna get surfed again, bitch! That's right. How much money you got? I'm gonna have 0 after I, lose one of these. Blaziken. Blaziken getting hydro pumped right down. Steelix? Yes, actually. Can I... Ooh, Arcanine's like dead. All right, Arcanine. You got this. You got this, Arcanine. Come on. I should have named my Arcanine Icarus. You can do this. Yeah! Way to go, Arcanine. Kick its ass, Seabass. How could I lose? That's right. My next challenger. Alrighty. Hold on. What am I looking? Am I? No, I'm not. I'm not. I was like, wait a minute. Can I do this? Am I gonna pull it? No, I gotta. I'm Agatha. Yeah. Fast forward your bullshit. Come on, Agatha. Throw out your damn pokies. Spirit Bomb. Get scalded. And then get surfed on. That's right. You can't do shit. I'm too strong. Will I change Pokemon? Never. Hydro Pump that bird. Surf it. It's spiting you. Surf it. Yeah, there we go. I don't care if you're paralyzed, Blastoise. You gotta keep fighting. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's throw in the Aerodactyl. See what happens. Pizza delivery. Oh, are you making tiny pizzas? Frost lass. Earthquake. Uh-oh. Send it out. Let's see if I can get a burn off in time. Give me that last fire blast. Nope. Okay. Scald it. It was burnt. Scalded again. Yep. Bingo. Why do I even bother with other Pokemon? Gengar, it's nice to meet you. Meet, getting scalded. Dang it. Oh, well. Yeah, is Michael into, the G-Ilfs? Do I have enough stuff I can just sell? I mean, I just did a sell of a bunch of stuff that could have gotten me, like, one mega. Can I use HP up on everyone? Because that would be helpful. Let's go see what I can sell stuff for. If you need money, use the VS Seeker from the Vermilion Poké Center and the Amulet Coin from your mom's house that doubles winnings. Doesn't the Amulet Coin only double winnings, though, if you have people to fight against? And, like, the Elite Four seem to be taking all of my money every time. Game Shark rare candy codes. I don't want rare candies. I want these megas. Aerodactyl. Cerulean. Pewter. Cerulean City. Okay, whoops, not the PC. Oh, VS Seeker lets you rebattle any trainer? What? Do I even have that? I do. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this guy's even in this, or if they broke him on accident. Boom. That's a mega bracelet. Bye. Look at them all. Okay. So they're all here. So, low punny. So, Lucario, Knight. Press start in the attack menu to Mega Evolve. And we've got Aerodactyte. Okay. Blastoise Knight. Banatite? What the hell are half of these? Okay. I need to go get some money then. So let's see. Bag. Grab the amulet. Whoops. Give. Give to Blastoise. Okay. And then all right, let's go. There's a whole bridge of them over here, right? Do not mega in double battle. It causes major bugs. Oh. Okay, so now if I go bag VS Seeker, these guys reactivate. Okay. Okay. So I need to figure out who's like the best to rebattle with like you know, a low number. A low number or like high XP maybe. Maybe go to like one of the gym areas. Unless I have to keep the Blastoise out. Do I have to keep the Blastoise out to get my double money? I don't know. Fuchsia City is the best? Okay. Cool. Yeah, you're so excited, aren't you? Pokemon. Blastoise. Oops. Aerodactyl. Fly. Should we be hearing game sounds? Is that better? You have to win with the Pokemon with the coin. Got it. Actually, I think there might just be straight up some gym people in this one that I can just rock. Thank goodness for NH. Yeah, NH, where did you come from? I'm so thankful. We would have been here forever. Can I get a couple of these guys on screen? Maybe more? No. Okay. Moemon Spriter. Oh my gosh. Can I say some of the sprite work that we have come across in this stunning, amazing stuff that like we sit and watch. I take snips and send to friends to be like, look at how cool this is. So amazing. Some of the people that I've shared and been spending this. Oh, I know. I'll go to that place where there's like 6 people that I can just keep spamming. Right. Wait. Yeah. Do like these guys? There's a area in Route 14 behind a tree above you. This one? This area? With these bikers? Near the entrance. Okay. Going back to the entrance. Oh, I don't have my cut on me anymore. Uh-oh. So you're saying going up there. That's it? Okay. I gotta reuse my cut now. The audio level's enough, not too loud. I can turn it up, I can turn it down. Back to Umbreon just being the cut bitch. I love that the just like smack him in the face with the DB. That still is hilarious to me. Yes, cut it, please. Thank you. You look gentle, so I think I can beat you. Wow. What a terrible person you are, Becky. You're gonna get surfed on, Pikachu. No, I'm not gonna change Pokemon. This is it right here. Where is Mike anyways? I don't know, is there a some crazy other stream going on that he's following? Gain 774. This laser disc will teach you good. Poniard? I don't think we've come across that. Surf to hit them both, and fly to get out of the way. You remember Poniard? Nice. Go back seat no more. Good luck. Thank you, NH. If you ever want to jump on one of our Fun Time Friday shows, we do a panel show where a lot of people are invited to come on and just chat about different things they enjoy in life. And this week it's on Thursday. I know it's Fun Time Friday on a Thursday, but always interested. We've had comic books creators, we've had other YouTubers. Very, very, just a good old time. Ooh, 3,000. That's much better. I'll probably just keep burning those guys because they throw them both out at the same time. I can hit them once. Blaine will still manage to die somehow. The Poniard sprite. Here's a Poniard OG. That was some pure backseating. It doesn't get better than that. Melodic. I'm curious how many people were involved in the sprite work in this game now. The Moemon Poniard. Here, I don't know if you're in a place where you can do it, but you can now you can post links in the chat if you have a link to your sprite sheet or somewhere online. Or actually, I guess I can pull up the we have a Discord. Oh. Let's see. Actually, I might. If you guys think you've seen it, is it going to be in the? It's going to be in the national, right? What is Poniard's number? You cannot post sheets. I mean, I kind of figured that. 624. You have to go to the Discord. Oh dear. This is going to take a while. And almost halfway. Try the 500s. It should be 624, I think. If it's the same national number as the Pokemon database here. Oh my goodness. Scroll a little faster. Oh, I guess I can scroll faster actually now that I think about it. Nope, I have not fought one in the game. Yeah, I know Michael was talking about the Discord for Moemon that he was going into. What's up here? Obama Snow. Scald it. Google it. We also have an official Twitter. I'll definitely follow the official Twitter. The Moemon project. Oh yeah, the Discord's right there on the front. Accept. Open Discord. Moemon. Agree to the rules. Okay. I have agreed to the rules. Sprite sheets. Oh, baby, there's a lot of sprite sheets. Update. Um, 386. $649. Okay, so I want six what again? Oh, Poniard. Okay. This is the Poniard right here. I think this is the latest one. I like this Bouffalant too. That's a fun. I don't know why the afro is so fun. And it like faces you when it's fighting. I like that. That's been like the most interesting thing of the game is like you see some of these forward facing sprites and you're like, wow, that's really cool. And then you see like the back sprite or like the side sprite and it's interesting how it's still enjoyable. Yeah, I gained a bunch of experience. They're gonna use Sylveon. No, I ain't changing. Damn, boof. What is it Black Dynamite? Who's that character that's like the perfect stereotype of the busty afro black lady? Um Returning to anonymity. I already NH. Thank you very much for pointing me in the right direction and for all of the work you did to make this game. It has been so much fun for me to actually look at everything. What's the name of the Discord? It is the Moemon Project. Honeybee? Yeah, I think Honeybee is what I'm thinking of. You love that movie? Good. Gonna use a Kangaskhan? No, I'm not gonna change. I ain't changing shit. Surf it. Bingo. Quagsire? No. I gotta keep this one out front. You know this. Although getting 3,000 from that one pair is probably still going to be the fastest way to keep rolling on this. Discord link is pinned. Also true. That's where I found it from. It was just straight up on the Twitter page. Very, very straightforward, easy to find. And then you have to just agree to they do the thing where you get into their Discord and you gotta just agree to it and then you're good to go. What is this place? It's Vileplume. Blossom. Uh-oh. Hold on. Flame wheel. Don't use fly in this area. Thank you for the warning. That would be another bug. I got a weird bug. Was it Thursday? Yeah, Thursday when I was playing last. I don't know what happened. I came in and there was just like a box that was just kept rising where my Pokemon was supposed to be. Just kept like coming up the screen. I should go back and see if I can identify when that happened on Thursday's stream and what I was doing. I thought for a second that I had like unlocked the missing no and I was gonna like beat the game because of it, but it ended up to be a lock and I was like, dang it, so I had to go back a little bit. Oh, dang it. Oh my gosh, look at little Lotad. Catch it. Catch it. Yes. Now we'll protect the Lotad for all to eternity. Ugh, excuse me. Dang it! No! Why would it default to Arcanine? Are you kidding me? It's not my Discord, it's Help Make Sprites. Thank you for your contributions, and to whoever runs the Discord, they keep it clean. Where are you showing me to? Thank you, everyone. The rips, the gazoon tights, the bless yous. They mean a lot. I should get... I wish this had an actual mute button, and I didn't have to, like, turn down the volume in on these. I sneezed and then died. Oh, funny. Wobbuffet? Wobbuffet's got a cool design, but not a difficult part. Dang, I got a lot of muns for that. Is it this way? Where did they go? Oh, it's you. You let out the cutest sneeze. That was the cutest sneeze? How many cute sneezes are you aware of? Can you make a mute shortcut on your keyboard? Kind of. Like I could do since I'm using OBS as a virtual cam, I could just shut off the entire audio track. But the audio track is actually everything. Everything is on my physical board here. And I just wish I had gotten the Behringer board instead of the Yamaha board. The Yamaha board has been useful, but it's been kind of a pain in the ass to make it do what I need to do. And I have, but the annoying thing is all of my bass guitar stuff is all Behringer, and I love all of it. And I was looking at the Behringer versus the Yamaha, and I was like, it's like 20% cheaper for the Yamaha. I should just do that. I should have just gotten the Behringer. But at the time, I didn't know that I had a Daddy J-Mac around the corner, or Vosh to start dropping some dosh on me. If I had known that Vosh was going to start paying me for my streams, I would have probably done it a lot sooner. Now it's like everything's set up around the Yamaha, and it's like I'm a little nervous if I change it, it's gonna improve eventually, but I have to go through the pain of the improving part. Phantom. Imagine only binding your cringy meme sound bites. Wait. You mean like these? Cheers. That's right. I've got a whole board full of sounds. Gligar? Gligar? Really takes you back? I bet it does. I do like that Surf attacks everything. It seems fair. I'm just gonna run because I already have both of you. I'm starting to waste pee-pee on this. Phantom and Shedinja? Okay, Shedinja's pretty cool. Scald the Phantom. And I don't know, Roost? The event ended before you were done. Oh, that's the worst. Lofty puns? Yeah, maybe. One HP, Shibinja? She's a ninja, right? Why does she only have one HP? It seems like a weird Pokemon if it is. Oh, I don't have a, Let me up to you. Okay, you'd smash the rocks. I get it. Meet me by the lake? Where's the lake? Oh, back where she was? What? Damn emote 727281 though. He said Gar Glidar? A pun of Gargura? What? No! That that was not a Gargura. reference. That was a King of Braves Gao Gai Gar reference that I was making. Gao Gai Gar. The giant robo anime guy. Gao Gai Gar. Not Gao Gura. Oh man. Generational differences there. You've been in the rabbit hole for too long. Yeah, apparently. That's okay though. Do I want to go up? Yeah, I want to go up to get to the Tangela? How have I not come across you this whole time? Hit it with a great ball. You poisoned me. Dang it. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna run. Can't escape. Fight. Burn it. No pee-pee left. Dang it. Is that the VTuber your friends like to watch play Dark Souls? I don't think that is, no. Antidote. You said Double O Gundam was okay, was looking at planning list. Yeah, Double O is good. I think, I mean, it depends on what else you've already seen. Obviously, like, 8th MS Team, I think, would be better, but if you've seen 8th MS, then... Oh, wait, I gotta go down. Wait. Heads up, you might want to heal. I will do that. I will heal. Getting recommended a lot of DSP clips these last 2 weeks. Is DSP doing something different? Or is it same old DSP life that we're all used to? Oh, fresh water will heals 50 HPs of my watery Pokemon. Yeah, I captured a Lotad already. I was like, that's adorable. We need to protect this thing. Where did she go? She said, meet me back by the lake, and then, like, ran down. Ooh, an Oddish. I don't have one of those yet. Hydro pump the Lotad, I guess. Roost, so I don't kill the other one. He was failing at Zelda and the new Street Fighter. How can you fail at the new Zelda? You just gotta, like, keep going. It's kind of frustrating because it's super flat with its difficulty curve, which means that once you've hit enough of the, like, the shrines, you've got so much health and so much stamina that it's not even a problem. You can do whatever you want to do. But until you've hit enough, then you're getting one-shot by everything. And you're like, is there one thing in this game that doesn't one-shot me? But you only got like 5 or 6 hearts. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. Air will be fine. Flying is immune to ground. I didn't know one man could blame everything else for his own mistakes so hard before watching those clips. Yeah. DSP's a gobbledygoober. Do I go this way? Maybe? Double O is really good, Alex. This game is not for kids. It's too hard. DSP on Zelda. I think you have to be a kid to beat Zelda because if you're not, you don't have enough time. Which anime would DSP belong to or thrive in the most? That's a good question. He can't do shrines. That's his problem. How can you not do shrines? So many of the shrines are walk in and win. It's like there's this thing like that's spinning and like a stick, and you just have to stick the stick to the spinning thing and then you win. It's like, how is that how is that your problem? Roselia. Roselia. You're gonna get skull bashed. Nope, no changing. Send out the Roserade. Flower hippie. Not even kidding, by the way. He legit said the game was made for adults while failing to beat a very easy boss. Again, like, some of the bosses are frustrating early on, like the high knocks and stuff, because you just have no health. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Ugh. Dang it. Zelda's more puzzles, and we know that children can think of ingenious solutions that we adults otherwise can't because we've lost something. Potentially. One problem with Zelda is that a little bit of planning and all of the problems are not a problem. Like, so many of the shrines are like, get to a taller place. But if anytime you're in the depth and you come across like a bunch of rockets, you just, or there's this place up in the sky that always has like 5 or 6 rockets. If you just attach rockets to your shields and just have a bunch of rocket shields, you can go into most of those things and just do a shield like rocket jump and you bypass the problem immediately. Glumpig. Glumpig so glumpy. Ugh, I don't have a lot of pee-pee left for you. Actually, yes, I will swap out. Let's do let's get Umbreon leveled up. You intimidated me. Payback? Yeah, okay. He's fighting a Flux Construct, which you only need the hand ability to really beat. He's his own breed. Bro, Rocket Shield OP. It super is OP. Like, I have yet to come across a problem that I couldn't solve with just using a Rocket Shield before I, like, went into things. I will say, though, the Flux Construct has one like, it does this thing where it'll just, like, throw itself, like, you've got to like learn to reverse time or whatever to like beat it, or just rocket shield on top of it, but it creates like a platform and it's like weak spots on top and it's just moving around and you're like, well, fuck you, like kind of an annoying point of the boss. But can I aura sphere you? And it exploded. Togekiss. No, I want to keep leveling up Lucario. Togekiss. What kind of fairy queen bride thing is this? It's roosting. Uh-oh. Pokemon. Burn it. What? Lose more health. Yay, Lucario level up. Yes, because it's sending out a fire type. I'm going to send out my Blastoise. That's the one attack it does that might mess most players up. He didn't even get to that part before dying like 4 times, though. The first time I found one, I was way too low level, and I died to it doing that. Like, because it went into that form immediately. I climbed on it, and I whacked it a bunch of times, and then it, like, fell apart, and I whacked it a bunch more, but I didn't, like, have a strong enough weapon to really take it down. And then it flew up and did that thing, and it was so early in the game, I was like, I can't fucking kill this thing. What am I going to do? And then the next time I did it, I just had like a 50 power level, like a black Boko or something like that, and just rocked it. The first time I like got on its back and knocked it down, and then like, you know, a quick spin and it was gone. It's fairy now, so fighting not great against it. Gotcha. I defeated the breeder. Hello, breeder. Do you like flowers? I want flowering since I was still in school. After becoming a gym leader, though, I've been able to practice it even more. These flowers are planted by a roserade. I first met her here, and we formed a bond over flowers. You and your Moemon share a special bond. Meet me back at the entrance. I wish to fully express myself to you. Oof. Oof. I got a mental herb. Thank you for the mental herb. Where is the entrance at? This way? Is this the entrance? She challenged me! No! Bum, 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 bum. Burr, burr. Fire blast. Okay, gaining points, leveling up. Before that, you just hit it with bomb arrows. That's a good one. I love, I need to like get better at keys farming because keys are just, the keys eyeballs make everything so easy. Septile? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna stick with it. Get flame wield. Ooh, rock slide was no good for me, but it was worse for you. Go goat. No. I was challenged by Yamato Nadeshiko. Uh-oh. What am I gonna do? Sounds like a motorcycle. Tan growth. No, it sounds like another plant. So I got three more. So, fire blast this one. You love them eyeballs, right? I almost took down the King Gleeok before I was supposed to, just by like pounding it with eyeballs. Ludicolo? No. Oh, this is the dancing cactus with like punchy gloves or something. Oh no, Arcanine! Lucario, you gotta do this. Rain danced, eh? Get punched. Okay, I gotta get Blastoise out there. That's grass water. Be careful. She's all grass. Burn them all. That's grass water. Be careful. That would have been useful information there, I think. Honestly, if I had known it, maybe it would have helped. Flying or fly could be good against Ludicolo. I just needed to finish it with Blastoise so that I get the amulet perk. Oh, that's like one whole mega right there. Haven't fought a Gleeok yet. You want to record it for my channel, but I'm busy with other videos. Don't use fly. That's true. Don't use fly. We like to give advice and info. I got the lax incense. I don't need a laxative. She fell asleep. I have a surplus of berries. You can sell them to you. Sure. I don't know what any of those do. But now I have tons of cash. So I'm gonna go get my thingies. I have not tried to fight a the Gleeok I tried to fight, I probably should not have tried to fight. All things considered. But I'm glad I did. It was very fun. But some of the other Gleeoks, I'm wondering if they're going to be a bit more of a pushover since I kind of know what the big daddy does. Cool. Cool. You have a pallet of Bud Light to sell ya? My favorite is the guy that's like, hey, I'm from the team, and I'm just trying to say that, like, you send it to this address to turn it all in because, you know, that's where, you know, everybody will, you know, take the Bud Light returns and, like, single-handedly probably got, like, cases of Bud Light returned to his, like, doorstep. Super funny to me. Wait, no, it wasn't here. Where was it? Cerulean City? I think it was Cerulean City, yeah. Does it come with Garth Brooks tickets? All Bud Light, now sold with 1 free Glock. Yes, I want to buy the Blastos Knight. Give me that one. Yeah. Aerodactyte, because I have an Aerodactyl. Yeah, give me that one. And Lucario Knight. Yeah. Pidgeotite. I think that's it. Yep, okay. Cool. Now you sell me some Posh. 50 points for 800 or Hyper Potions for 1600, I think. Max revives? Where the hell do I get a max revive at? Maybe Fuchsia? I actually don't know if there is a Pokemart. There's got to be, right? Like, there's got to be a Pokemart in this town. Oh, there it is. Hey, what's up? Kazu the Fang over on Kick. How are things going? Comes with a lady penis. Yeah, it probably does. Oh, and I got Crazy K. Give me good vibes over on Kick. Wow. How did I miss the good vibes? Oh, it must have been a, just a bunch of numbers for, like, what the thing is. Can I ask you a freaky question? Only if it'll be, okay for YouTube. But yeah, ask away, I guess. I don't. Yeah, ask whatever you want, man. Super Potion and Revive. No max revives. Can't buy max revives unless they added that in. Well, I still would want to do Hyper Potions. Kick is way more willing for vulgar things. I don't think YouTube is. I mean, I can't see myself getting kicked off of YouTube because you write something vulgar. It might yell at my bot is all. What kind of vulgar thing are you worried about? What could you possibly show up to some random person's stream and be like, hey, let me ask you something freaky? Like, how vulgar are we talking here? Viridian City Pokemart. Are you gonna ask me if I suck lady penis? Because the answer is no. No, I do not. What do you think I mean by freaky? I don't know what you mean by freaky. It could be scary. It could be like kinky. It could be any number of things. Jay Lawrence, what is up? How are you doing, friend? Furries not try hard enough. Yeah, we have had some interesting furry discussions, that's for sure. Where am I going? Viridian City? We're going to Viridian City. Fuchsia. Cinnabar, Palette. The Viridian City one has hyper potions. Getting owned by Phantom Ganon. Oh, come on, man. That was an easy fight. You got this. Just shoot him in the head when he tries to come at you. You're too nice. I don't want to know. Well, all right. I mean, I'm also an open book. Are furries welcomed here? Yes, furries are welcomed here. We're an anime streaming chat, okay? If I didn't allow furries, I would like have to cut my audience in half. And you all freaks know it. These are just regular ass potions. What are you telling me to go to Viridian for hyper potions for? I need to just go back to Saffron, you weirdo. They're in the mall. You can buy TMs in. I'm pretty sure they're also just over in this. Maybe don't read this out. I was going to say, how much you packing? I'm going to read it out because that is a thing that only waifu has the direct knowledge of. But also because I use Restream, so Restream has a chat like feature where anything that you type in any of my chats all conglomerate into one. So people on YouTube can see what you write, but you can't see what they write because Kick, while being really fun and great, still hasn't created integrations properly, so they can't actually get read right on their chats. It's actually very frustrating. So everyone can read what you say, but they can't talk to you back. It's pretty funny. It's Joe Ever. Who's Joe Ever? What does that mean? Actually, I should buy the revives. Give me 2 of these. And then give me a hyper pot. And then, I don't know. Joe Over. Joe Mama Gaming. Very bling-clusive and lofty exclusionary. Yeah. Isn't Dragon our local furry? No, Michael's the local furry. You'll have to say in the furry corner, though, next to the Blofty. Black Lofty is? Wait, who's Black Lofty? Does Lofty have a black avatar? I should just buy like a regular potion with this. Virtual Waifu has all the stats, but he has all the socks. Not anymore. Not anymore. We changed the way the layout of the room is, and now I no longer have sock control in this house. Yeah, just give me all of the potions. Michael wants the Latias, yeah. You thought Mike was our reverse Fuda? Oof. Oof, you killed him. Okay, so if I use this, it'll permanently upgrade my Blastoise. On Route 22, there's a redacted in the water? What? Check the shop at the Elite Four. It might have better stuff. It only had a couple things, though. That was the problem with the Elite Four shop. balance of power is shifted. This shop. Yeah, it's got great stuff, but it only has the really expensive stuff. You have to use it in battle in order to Mega Evolve. Got it. But other people can just throw out Mega Evolved Pokemon. I wonder if the mod lets you just like Mega Evolve like it's a stone. Okay, safety save. What is the reverse Fuda? What is a Fuda? And then invert that. Like, come on, Alex Moore, use your imagination. We'll put Arcanine out first. You only got 200 bucks. I just spent 35 grand. It's like 50 cents in real world money. I think it's like $2. I think $2 is the equivalent. All right, let's do this. We will Flame Wheel. Remember to give the Pokemon the stone as a held item. Oh! Thank you. Actually, I think I can sweep this one now. So I should be good. Ooh, Earthquake, no good. Whew. You like how glitchy the music can sound? That's because when I hit spacebar, it speeds it up. So it's like normal, and then I hit spacebar. Yeah. You thought a Fuda was a chick with a ding dong and a vajayjay? Am I wrong? How can you invert that? It's just a dude with those things. Yeah. I mean, literally that. But also, Fuda depends on who's drawing it, who's in charge of it, as to what the other accoutrement of the vajayjay are, is what we'll say. Change of Pokemon time. Cloyster. I've been kicking Cloyster's ass with Blastoise. But let's do Lucario first, I guess. You just beat the ROM 5 times? Jeez. It's amazing. Thought you were out of earbud range with the music distortion? Nope, all me. All me. Okay, good fighting type there. I'm gonna use the Lapras. Okay. I'm gonna stick with Lucario, I think, on the Lapras here. Can I get it? Can I get it done before it... Yes! Yes, it missed! Eat it, Lapras! Gonna use Jinx. We're gonna swap out to our girl Umbreon. Umbreon gonna do her dance. Do a little dance. Just gonna bite him. Bite that Jinx. Finally, right. I'm not asleep halfway through the battle. Moemon Heart of Gold next. Ooh. I don't know the Parish song. It seems bad. Getting that RNG. Glaceon. Okay. I will, let's swap out and then immediately use just a potion. I love the sound of you speeding up. First play the games on emulator and speed up the whole time. Classic sound for me. Funny. You're down for another Moemon? All right. Hyperpot. What are the changes between the fire red and like a heart gold? I'm so unaware when it comes to Pokemon. You full restoring? Come on, get Fire Fanged. Another restore? Would you just lose? Thank you. There are DS versions of Moemon. Nice. Annulus had its vote for best OP closer for the season. I think it was decided weeks ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure best OP was going to Oshinoko no matter what happened. Unique sprites? What? You're telling me there's a whole new class of sprites that I can see? One is Gen 1 remakes, other Gen 2 remakes? But like, haven't they put like some Gen 2 like Pokemon in this? I thought like that was like part of the thing. Okay. Let me do bag. Blastoise Knight. Give to Blastoise. Yes. Aerodactyte. Give. Aerodactyl. Lucario Knight. Give. Lucario. Yes. Blaine's gonna need some binoculars for the spreads. Alrighty. How are we doing health-wise? I think we're all still pretty good. But this next one needs to just go to Blastoise, right? For the rock sweep. Some do unique sprites for HG still in development. Yeah, but the game itself is different, not just the Pokemon. Right, like I get like the place is different. I still wasn't sure if that was like when we get into like a semi 3D. Is it like, because for me, my brain, Pokemon goes from this to black and white. Those are like the only two like signposts that I have in my brain. Give me in the fight. All right, come on, bro. Metachamp. Cool. Okay. How do I fight? Okay, so I hit enter. That's my start button. And then I can surf. Yay. Oh, baby! Mega evolved. Get wiped. Look at that super cannon. I want to see it from the front. If you can see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back. The back. Everybody knows that song? That song's great. Doja Cat. Some classic Doja Cat. Check the front. How do I check the front? Can I just look at the front? When y'all doing the Moemon version of Stadium? Oh, that would be killer. Never heard of it? You know Doja Cat? Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. 2 or 2.5D, and those games are a remake of Fire Red Leaf Green, which were remakes of Red Yellow Blue. Doja Puss Puss. He like it juicy, juicy. He like it plump. You can see the front from the party menu. Okay. Let me look at the party menu. Summary? Oh! there we go. Snip, snap. Snip. Waifu. Baby Goku can check the front. You don't listen to a lot of modern music? Probably for the best. She's from a more civilized age. Fanside does not know Doja Cat Blader. Yeah, I figured that out. I got that. I weep. I weep. Doja Cat has Say So. Bitch, I'm a cow. So many fun songs. Blaziken. Blaze it. I'm gonna hydro pump you just for the fun of it. No, I missed. Oh no, the lights turned on. That's not good. Yes, HG has completely different sprites from Fire Red. Oh, very exciting. You just hear remixes of Doja Cat more so. That makes sense. I mean, a lot of people. I should just switch to Arcanine because I know Arcanine can just rock this, and I could use the extra level, you know. Did you see the Blastoise Mega Evolve? I sent it to you on a chat. It's got a giant cannon now. Whoa. You know, you said that skinny bazooka thing. Now it's got that crazy cannon. Fat cannon stacks. You say wife aggro light was turned on? Yes. Not necessarily the aggro, but the let's wrap it up sooner than later aggro. So let's see if we can't with our newly evolved mons. Okay. Agatha. What is Agatha gonna throw at me? I always forget. What should I should use fighting? So should I put Lucario in front? And then I think I can Mega Evolve the Lucario. Use Lucario for us, and she's poison. Yeah. Use Earthquake. Lucario doesn't have Earthquake. Lucario has Mega Bracelet. Okay. Okay. Mega Evolved Lucario. Wait, that didn't... Fighting does nothing? Dang it! She's Ghost. Fighting doesn't... Okay, so... At least I get to look at Lucario's cool sprite. Those crazy boots. A fighting steel type, eh? Just send my ghost after it? Nope, wrong one. Umbreon? Bite? Nope. I've been using Blastoise, haven't I? What? Get out of here. Wait, Aerodactyl didn't want to, Aerodactyl didn't want a Mega. Is it because Lucario's already Mega? Uh-oh. Okay, so Arcanine, good idea for this fight. Spiritomb only weak to Fairy. Got it. There we go. Only one Pokemon can Mega. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Frostlass. Eat it. Dang it, I was hoping I could Mega that Gengar. That's super effective. Okay. Feint Attack is super effective against the Gengar. Dang it. Quick Attack. Wait, Quick Attack doesn't work? Dang it. Hold on. Hold on. We can't end it like that. We gotta. You forgot the one Poke Mega rule. You can't have just a roll of Poke Megas. Put him here, and then we will go into the bag. It's almost like they haven't been in the games for a long while now. Cool. There we go. And then we'll hyper on Blastoise. Ghosts are immune to normal and fighting. Quick Attack is normal? Gotcha. This time I'm going in headlong with my fire type. Because I know I can flame wheel this shit. Mega Evolve was replaced by something else, right? Or removed? Well, in the newest one, it's like Terrastalize or whatever they call it. Do I want to change? It's a bird, right? No, I will keep it. Dynamax. I remember Dynamax. That was crazy. Oh, how is it so close to being dead? Use that on the Arcanine. Cool. Flame Wheel. Ooh, Wind Blue. Oh, I can't use fire. Okay, I was gonna say. What Blaine said for the newest ones? Yeah, I knew that much. Dang it. Why did I keep getting so dang low? Yeah, Terrastalize looks really dumb. They're like, power up your Pokemon with a Terrastalize, and you like activate it, just gets that dumb thing over its head. There we go. Finally. Weren't there still Megas in Gen 7 though? Trying to remember. I gotta leave Arcanine out, but I gotta heal up. Ugh. I've got a full heal. Max pot? Use the max pot. I should have used the full heal, actually, now that I think about it. Oof! Get scalded. Surf it. Boom. Okay. Nope, not gonna swap. I'm just gonna scald it. Crobat! I feel like I've recognized Crobats like that little model. Like I feel like I've seen them in an anime before. Ooh, Crobat's gone. Pretty sure there was, but I didn't pay attention to Gen 7. What was Gen 7? Was Gen 7... Was that Sword and Shield? Yeah, it definitely looks like a Steven Universe thing. What? Why didn't he do the thingy? Dang it. Gen 7 was Sun and Moon. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, dang, I used bite. Okay. Yay, they both fainted. Skull Bash is normal. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna save it in the second slot. Dum 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 brum 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 bum bum. Hello. What is your specialty? Let me revive my Pokemon, please. Lance's dragon, you think? What the hell do I use against a dragon? Do I use the steel rock against dragon? What do I use? What's dragon weak to?
Dragon.
Great, thank you.
I think dragon.
Dragon's weak to dragon. You all heard it here. I don't know what I'm doing. Chances we have a canceled Tuesday stream. Are we canceling stream on Tuesday or just Friday? Yeah, tomorrow would be Tuesday. I don't think so.
I mean, on Tuesday.
Just Friday? Yeah. I told everybody about Friday, so everybody knows we're not streaming Friday. Dragon is weak to dragon.
I told you. I said dragon.
I thought you were just like saying, I don't know, dragon. Like, I thought you were just like throwing some shit out there for some reason.
I'm not certain. I wasn't certain about it, but.
Gotcha. So I'm probably going to bank most of this on my boy Blastoise. Be prepared for death? No, I will not prepare for death. I will prepare to survive. You probably lurk tomorrow? Alright. How many dragons were in this? Wasn't someone saying they don't even have enough dragons to, like, have dragons in Gen 3? or Gen 1 or whatever this is. Did the mod community update his dragons? Gyrodos? Oh no, I put a Arcanine. That's the wrong one already. Oops. Lance the champion instead of Gary/Lofty. Not very effective against me, is it? Yes, that's right, Gyarados. Get headbutted. Carry me, Blastoise. No, I'm not going to change. A lot of new dragons been added to this fight. Okay. Get scalded, Dragonite. Get Hydro Pumped? How did I miss? How do you miss Hydro Pump? You're here till stream ends and starting a new book. Don't worry, it's not going to last much longer. Yes. Okay. Garchomp? No. I don't even know what that means. Garchomp looks like some kind of shark. One shot. Dragons resist water. Oh, yeah? Will they resist getting headbutt? Because so far, so good on that front. Let me tell you what. Boom! Goodra? No, I'm not going to change Pokemon. Oof, do I still have a revive. Okay. I'm going to scald this one. Ooh. Does full heal also heal? Restores the HP. Oh, full restore restores the HP. Okay, perfect. Use it. Use it. Nice. You're all burnt up, aren't you? Get skull bashed. Boom. Skull bashed. And a level up. Latias. No, I ain't changing. We're sticking with it. Oof. It's hurt by the burn. Yes. Scald. Oh, you're kidding me. Full restore. Burned. Yes. Oh, I did it. You're the Pokemon Master. Take my money. I'll take your money. One more challenge left. Lofty. What? Do I get to heal? What is this room? Oh no. Oh, freaking Lofty. I don't know if I'm going to have enough PP to finish this fight. Oh. Dang it. All right, let's go Mega Lucario. Oof. Not enough PP. Aerial Ace is a fast move. Uh-oh, Metagross. Earthquake. I tried punching a bird again. Hey, I got a couple punches off. Do I have any kind of potion left? I don't have any potions left, do I? Using the elixir to restore the PP. And then do I have I only have full heal. I don't have... Oh, dang it. Mega the Aerodactyl? But I already Mega'd the other one, so I don't think I can Mega the Aerodactyl. I just don't have any healing, dang it. Because this one just solves problems, doesn't restore HP, right? Potionless Souls Run? Yeah, basically. Oh, you're kidding me. Uh-oh. Dang it. No. Oh, no, I don't have to grind to wipe them. Use the rare candy level up your weaknesses. Weakest Pokemon. Okay, I'll do that next time. I have let's see. I have this state, which is right before I go into the ghost fight, which was okay. I have this state, which Pokemon, what do they look like right now? No, I need to... And then this one is right after beating him. Okay, so I've got 3 states here that we can choose from. Probably. We'll see. We'll see. Next time, everyone, thank you very much for joining me on the Escape Corner tonight. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow at 7 o'clock Pacific. And until then, you have a wonderful rest of your day. Go work hard and then enjoy some escapism. Have join the group. Have some fun. We got a Discord. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Kampai, everybody.